I will try to show you the simplicity of life and finding inner peace. In the green surroundings of the Colombian hacienda, Los Leones.
I know I repeat myself, but look at this. From seed to plant, from plant to fruit, from fruit to seed. Circle. I know I mentioned it in previous videos, but it's always good to say again, because this is happiness. This is really amazing. I love this. I love this. You know, the first thing that I do every morning, before everything, as soon as I get up, I feed the chickens, ducks and goose. That's the first thing that I do every morning.
The order is simple. The cats, Morpheus and Bagheera, eat first, then the ducks and goose, then the chickens, then the dog, Dee, then my wife, and finally me, if I eat that day. I try to be like an animal, eat to live and not live to eat. Food is fuel, necessary for survival. Although I am a foodie by nature, I am aware that food is the biggest addiction on this planet, and that we are destroying the world just because we eat more than we need.
You see, today I have only 4 eggs. Sometimes I have like 15, but today is a little bit low. Only 4 eggs. But those eggs, you know, they're not the same like you can buy in a grocery shop. No, this is a fresh egg from your chicken. It's totally different dimension. Living off the grid. Fire, rain, river. You know, the life is, in one word, amazing. Look what I did today. The green door, the way to the lower part of the hacienda. Nice, huh? You know, life in Colombia, it's always interesting. Why? Because of many things. But one of those things is like, here is not like in the United States. Some states and the law that I like. I mean, you can have firearms legally without any problems. Here it's very difficult, and the people who lives on haciendas, on ranches, on, you know, the things like that, the properties like that, they can have problems with the thieves, or in some parts of Colombia with guerrilla, or with the narco-traffickants. It would be very, very nice if we have the same law like in the States. So if you are walking around with a assault rifle or shotgun or good pistol, you know what I mean? And if the thieves, they know that, they will think twice before entering to somebody's property, right? But here, no. And just today, the wife called me and said that the people of the community around those ranches, they said it was a robbery, it was a home invasions. So I'm walking around, just check, you know, they can come to my property by river over there. So I need to be ready. I don't have firearms, I have only cold weapons. So in martial arts I have. Hopefully nobody will come, but you never know. The thieves are always hungry. They're always searching for something.
Sometimes there are thieves who break into other people's houses. I walk around the property all the time, both day and night. I'm ready to defend my own, but I've never had anything stolen. The next day I'm bird watching. I'd rather do that than patrol for thieves.
I'm not a typical bird watcher, but here on my hacienda I really like to do bird watching. So I registered right now so far more than 50 different species of the birds, from the colibris like this size, the guacharaca this size, or vultures this size. So it's very rich with the wildlife here, especially birds. I like that. The twilight is the best time to listen to nature. Chicharras, crickets, frogs, everything starts waking up, like you can hear it. I love this time of day.
Never neglect the skills you have. I always refresh what I have learned, in this case knife throwing. Sometimes I shoot with a bow and arrow, sometimes self-defense. If I lived in America, I would also practice with firearms. I live isolated, and thieves and robbers never rest. Defending yourself and yours is simply necessary.
I'm joking, of course. With the knives, short distance, you can throw it from here or here. Long distance, like I did, that's need the skill. Like you need to feel the blade.
When you tell someone you live in the tropics, they immediately tell you that you're lucky. You have a lot of sun and it's always warm. But I live in the tropics because of the rain. I simply adore tropical rain, which, thank God, is never lacking. Enjoy the most beautiful music in the world. After the rain fed my soul, now the knowledge that I grew my own food gives me indescribable happiness. From chili to papaya to pumpkin, everything has passed through the magic circle. Seed, plant, fruit, seed. The simple magic of living.
really don't know the name of this chili pepper, but in Colombia they call him ají, and I have him a lot. It's like little tree, look at it behind me. It's very, but very spicy. I cannot wait to try my papaya. It's not ready yet, but we will see what kind of papaya it's gonna be. Woohoo! Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna make the soup of this one.
Always something to train. This morning it's a knife, a fight with an imagined opponent.
Today I'm gonna do some planting. There are these huge matera. Over here, they are smart. I'm gonna show it to you. Look, they have this for a screwdriver, not to make a hole with a force. Very intelligent. Let's check it out. But it doesn't work because it's plastic. Doesn't work. Good idea. Old-fashioned force always works. Yeah. Old-fashioned force. Now we have holes, 2 holes that water can get out. And yesterday I bought those palm trees, and I'm gonna put it here only for decoration. Yesterday I bought nice dirt for these beautiful palm trees. Let me check it out. Let me show you. Yeah, I'm gonna mix it with the dirt from the hacienda.
During your life, plant at least 1 tree. I have planted thousands of them. These 2 palm trees that I bought yesterday, I will put in these big pots, and when they grow out, I will move them to the ground. The next afternoon, I trained a little again. This time Capoeira Angola. Although this skill is trained in a group, my training partner is Didi. She has no idea what I'm doing, but at least she helps.
Gdje su moje patkice? Gdje su moje patkice? Gdje su moje patkice, eh? Today's catch: 1 the carioca, 4 the kika, 2 the ducks, and 1 the of red ones. Good. 4, 6, 7, 8. You know, making the breakfast for me, it's essential. That's meditation. So yesterday I prepared this with some kind of gravy, but it's ají, you know, the spicy thing. Inside I have onion, I have tomato, I have a lot of chili. So I mix it up everything, I blend it, so I have right now just to put on top of my avocado. What I'm gonna put more is garlic, because I just love avocado with garlic and olive oil, which is not original recipe, but I love that. So sorry, my dear Mexicans, I know that you can be offended by this, but you know, the freedom of choice. Okay, I will put a little bit more onion, because I don't know if it's gonna be, I don't know if it's gonna be
different than before, but we will see. I will put onion. I will chop it, I will not blend it. In most of the cases, I avoid blending things. I like chop it. I like feel it under my teeth. But sometimes, like salsa from Dalmatia, tomato sauce, I prefer blended. But you know, the tastes, nobody should argue about tastes. Ok. Sua coroa de ouro é Mario. Sua coroa de ouro é Mario. Mario, Mario. Sua coroa de ouro é Mario. Sua coroa de ouro é Mario. Mario. Sua coroa de ouro é Mario. Sua coroa de ouro é Mario. Mario, Mario. Damn, it's good.
You know what I'm doing now?
Where did I put the knife?
Ah, here. I'm cutting those plastic bags and I'm gonna put it on the ground over there where I'm gonna make the brick path. So why I'm gonna do this, because in that way the plants will not grow underneath of bricks, so I will have less work to do cleaning those plants. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put it on the ground, cover it with the thin layer of unfertile dirt, and after that I'm gonna place the bricks on the top of that. It's gonna be nice. You see how that looks like? I cover it over there. This is unfertile ground, dirt, earth. So first this, then that earth and all path. I'm gonna do this, and on the top of that I will put the bricks. It's gonna be nice.
See the coral snake? This is highly venomous snake. You can see on the bends. If you said R-A-N-A means it's dangerous. Red, black, yellow, black. I think my papaya is ready. Yeah, I'm gonna take papayota. Nice. Yeah, but let me see. This is my living room, bathroom, my playground. Literally, I live in the jungle. Look at this. Jungle. This is my land over there. Behind those trees is my hacienda. I live in the jungle. Evo me opet nova anegdota. Ovaj put ćemo otići malo do Bliskog istoka, pa ću vam ispričat kako je meni bilo u Petri, Jordan. Lijepo pogledajte video i uživajte, ljudi moji, jer to je spektakularno mjesto. Ovako, ja sam u Jordan otišao sa dva prijatelja. Oba dvojica su bivši vojnici, instruktori, majstori borilačkih vještina, tako da sam bio u dobrom društvu i siguran. Išli smo tamo, međutim problem je što su oni, jedan Izraelac, a drugi Arap koji živi u Izraelu, ima izraelske papire, znači po putovnici su oba dvojica Izraelci. Ja sam naravno išao sa svom putovnicom i odmah na granici nije njih uopće, malo ih je malo ih je mislim nije, nego malo ih je provjeravalo, ajmo reći malo duže nego mene, ali meni su našli veliki teleobjektiv, znaš, od fotoaparata. Ja sam tada nisam uopće snimao ništa, samo sam volio sam raditi fotografiju. I odmah nas je tu fermalo i sad odmah meni napravilo scenu kao ne moš s tim, to je nije za našu sigurnost, tada još nisu, ja mislim, dronovi bili opticaju kod ljudi, tako da dron sigurno ne bi dali u nit kad nisu dali taj teleobjektiv. Jer navode ja s njim mogu špionirat, mogu snimiti nešto I sad je to meni bilo sumanuto, potpuno čega vi radite problem, I nisam htio ostaviti to, nisam vjerovao, ja nekako tim ljudima ne vjerujem da će mene to, ja moram sad, izaći na isti granični prelaz, pokupiti to, ko zna gdje će to završiti. Ja se tu počeo nešto opirat, međutim Izraelac što je bio sa mnom, on me samo uvatio za ruku i kaže nemoj s njima tako pričat, možeš stvori sebi veliki problem, možete totalno ili zatvoriti ili zabraniti ulazak i nama svima pusti ih, nek ti to uzmu i onda vratit ćemo se preko istog graničnog prelaza i to ćeš pokupiti. I dobro, mi smo to sve dokumentirali, ja sam to potpisao, oni su mi dali neki papir s kojima će to digniti i moram reći da na kraju kad se izlazi preko granice nije bilo nikakvih problema, došao sam tamo, neki službenik graničar uzeo to, pogleda, otišao u neku prostoriju, pronašao to, donija, ja sam to prekontrolirao, sve u redu, oštećeno nije, uzeli su mu cijeli fotoaparat, ne samo taj teleobjektiv. I pogleda sve u redu i vratio se u Izrael smo ušli. To vam je tamo to vam je tromeđa gdje je Saudijska Arabija, Izrael, Egipat, četvoromeđa i Jordan se spajaju u toj točki, nevjerojatno nešto. I tu je najbliži gradić i Lat, ja mislim, izraelski super, meni isto ja baš volim to. Inače, ja pričam jedan anegdotu iz Izraela, ali ne sad, sad smo na Jordanu, jel? Inače, meni je Izrael lipa zemlja, strašno lipa zemlja, i klima i sve. Znači, uđemo mi u Jordan i sad se vozimo po Jordanu, pustinja, jedna pustinja, druga pustinja, 6. pustinja, 18, ali to je pustinjska zemlja, sve su lipe te pustinje, lipe planine, ajme stvarno za vidjeti. Međutim, došli smo u krajnji cilj je bio ta Petra, htjeli smo vidjeti Petru, taj kameni grad gdje se snima i Indiana Jones i ne znam koji još film, nešto spektakularno, meni je to bila želja tada vidjeti. Preporučam svakome, svakako, to je baš treba vidjeti, jer iako ima takvih kamenih gradova još po svijetu, nije to jedini, ali taj je nekako najpoznatiji. I ušli smo nekako, u početku ne vidiš ništa spektakla, samo malo neke onda prolaziš kroz jedan uski jedan kanjon, onako narančaste stine, i onda uđeš i onda ti se on stvori ispred tebe, i to je vaš spektakl, prolaziš kroz taj neki kanjončić i onda wow, čuješ muziku, iz avanturističkih filmova, tan taran tan, tan taran, ispred vas, i onda ostaneš i gledaš to, impresioniran si, stvarno jesi, i tu nekako, ne da se ića, može se popet gori pa gledat, pa možeš kroz neke tunele prolazi, ali međutim tu je puno ima tih nekih Arapa sa devama što čovjek hoće slika, što ti hoće uzeti novac, pa su malo naporni, ali van toga je spektakl za pogled, i ja sam imao sreće da je bilo zimski period, kad nije bilo puno turista. Tako da smo bili tu relativno sami, malo nešto ljudi je bilo, ali to nije sve ljudi moji, samo ja to govorim iz iskustva, znači kad vi dođete na taj glavnu tu Petru, wow, onda možete ići doli, znači spustite se od Petre desno, ima još kanjon prolazi dalje i vi ulazite dalje i doli vam je tek spektakl, doli kompletan grad, brate mili, takvih u stinama, u dubljem gradu. I sad stvarno je tamo si vidio nešto impresivno, spektakl i onda prolaziš dalje i dolaziš stalno po tim planinama isklesani kuće, jeli, ti hramovi, ne znam kako bi to nazvao, toliko toga ima da je to nevjerovatno i šetaš, spuštaš se dalje, ne znam sa koliko, dok ne izađeš iz kanjona i to prestaje, i onda dolazi opet pustinjetina neka i tamo su berberi, jel? S tim berberima, ovi show, Arapi, nomadi, jel, beduini, nisu berberi, onda su Arapi beduini, jel? Ja sam tamo, normalno, ja nešto pitan, i dođe mi neki taj Arap, ali skužio sam da on nije beduin. Beduini su super ljudi, znaš, beduini će ti, njima je valjda u kulturi, valjda tako, Allah hoće da mora biti tako, da te on ugosti, da ti ponudi jest, pit, shelter i to, znaš, da možeš spavat. Nego ovo je bio neki tipični, znaš, što traži te naivne turiste, jel? I znam da me prati, cijelo vrijeme gledao, ja sam se penjao gori po tim stinama, ulazio sam u te sve neke kuće, kuće, u te uklesane te hramove, jel? Pa sam gledao pogled odavde, to je fenomenalno nešto. I on me pratio cijelo vrijeme, taj lik. I dođe i daje mi neku, kao da mi još sam neku nargicu. Ja govorim da mi ne treba to, ja ti to poklanjam, I on je mene pratio frate mili, sigurno 20 minuti, hoda za mnom i stalno brblja i uništava mi zen, znaš, uništava mi to, ja sam se odvojio od dva prijatelja, oni su ostali dole nešto gleda, ja sam skitao gori po stinama, po tim planinama i sam ja sam osjetit malo cijelu tu energiju, tu povijest, kako je to izgrađeno, ko je to uklesao, meni to sve zanima, znaš, to ne pojmljivo da su to ljudi u doba s nekim alatima klesali, to meni nekako čudno, ali šta. Ja to sad hoću to istražiti, ovi se zalipja za mene i mlati li ga mlati, znači čovjek nema miru, jel? I to je moj poklon za tebe, to je moj poklon za tebe, to je moj poklon za mene i sad to meni počeo na silu mi stavlja to na ruku i on to meni veže na ruci. Ja gledam ovako, čovječe Boži, koji ti dio ne razumiš, Znaš, počeo mi dizati živce, počeo mi uništavati totalno moj doživljaj, jel? I ništa, to meni stavi. I ja da ću ići, on kaže, ja šta ću ti sad meni pokloniti? I on počeo to odvezivati, da mu nazad, pusti me, brate, s tim prevarama i odem ča. Međutim, dođem, bija sam tu cijeli dan izgubio u toj Petri, izađem vanka i odem u neki gradić blizu, nemam pojma, ne zaboravio sam kako se zove, i uvati me neka, prilada čovječe, ne znam, ja sam koliko puta u životu, neka fibra, baš me čapalo nešto, jel? Čudno skroz, nije me nikad tako ništa iz čista mira čapalo. Jedan malo propuva vitar neki tamo kad sam se uznojio popeo na te planine I ništa ja tu, ali ja hoću opet vidjeti Petru, znaš, meni hoće se vratiti ko zna kad ću ja ponovo u životu naleti na nju. I jer me je oduševila, ima se osjećaj da nisu uspio sve vidjeti, jel? I onako fibrozan, brate, ima se 39 temperaturu, ujutro se digne rano, prije svih tih turista, odem doli friško, znaš kakve su pustinje u zoru, to je ladno, čovječe za poludit. I friško, zima, ja prvi tamo uzmem tu kartu i opet sve odšmirglan, znači kompletno cijeli taj tu Petru vidim, stvarno se je prošao, kroz svaku mužu sam se provuka, svaku, ne znam, udrija milijun slika, i na kraju sam sa tovarom sam se vratio, jer sa tovarom sam se vratio uzbrdo, treba se uzbrdo penjati, bio sam se satra toliko sa fibrom, i izađem gori. I sad, zašto ja pričam cijelu ovu anegdotu, osim da vas nagovorim da odete, vidite Petru, ima tamo i vadi ran, ima tamo lijepih stvari u tom Jordanu, nego kako sam ozdravio jedan dan, znači ima sam tu neku fibretinu, vrate, znaš, treseš se, i sad kako sam ja se nadojija te energije u toj Petri, znaš, kako sam cijeli se uživio sve to gledat, došao nazad u taj gradić, sija, naručio neki čaj arapski i brate, ništa osjetim, izašlo sve iz mene, znači nema apsolutno nikakve fibre, ničega, i onda sam nastavio normalno po Jordanu mantat, ali nevjerojatno je to, u jednom danu došlo iz ničega i u drugom danu me izličila Petra, doslovno me je razbolila i izličila, tako da ja mislim da su tamo neke baš energije, ludilo po toj Petri. Eto ljudi, vjerovali, ne vjerovali, ovo može biti laž, sve može biti istina, kako god hoćete, do sljedeće anegdote, vidimo se. Dobar vam dan ljudi moji, ovaj kanal sve je laž, tako da će i ova anegdota biti laž, naravno kad sve moje anegdote su laž, tako će biti i ova. Uglavnom ispričat ću vam anegdotu, nekako sam se zaželio podijeliti s vama anegdote, zašto bi gostovao po raznim podcastima i priča svoje stvari kad mogu to na svom kanalu. Uglavnom, ispričat ću vam o jednom događaju jedan iz jugoistočne Azije, zemlja je Mijanmar, nekadašnja Burma, super mjesto, ja vam preporučavam, pa onda ostanite tu i pogledajte video. Ne znam sad točno koje to godine je bilo, tamo 2000, možda 17, 18, nisam siguran, tu negdje. Uglavnom, bio sam sa svojom dugogodišnjom prijateljicom dječakom, bili smo u Burmi, u Mijanmaru i totalno neplanski, znači da vam samo kažem, dječak je žena koja može spavat, tada još nije znala, ali može spavati na podu negdje, a može i u 5 zvjezdica. Ono što je svima nama zajedničko, meni, njoj, tebi, ovome, onome, svima ko gleda, je da svi bi mi, kad bi mogli birati, izabrali 5 zvjezdica. Nećemo se lagati. Ali, prilagodljivi smo, putnici, pustolovi, tako da možemo svudi. Ja osobno spavao sam u Bangkoku, u usri grada, u krošnji jednog stabla. Spavao sam na jako čudnim mistima, ali isto ono, kad si mogu priuštiti nešto dobro, priuštiti si, šta ja znam, ali ne sad često da to moram. Recimo kad sam putovao Nepalom, u Nepalu sam recimo možda imao i najbolji i najlošiji smještaj u životu. Spavao sam gore na Himalaji, ali to ću vam isto ispričati u jednoj svojoj anegdoti. Spavao sam doslovno sa patanganama, patangane su štakori, doslovno u nekoj štali uz vodenog bivola. To mi je bio najgori smještaj, ja mislim, u životu i platio sam ga, ne možete vjerovati. Ali isto tako na onome jezeru Pohara sam uzeo sebi, nakon svega tog patnje i pješačenja i svega ovoga, uzeo sam sebi jedan dobar, onako, za njih je to ekskluziva teška, znači na vrhu neke kuće, prekrasan, sobu prekrasnu, apartman ja mislim da je bio i sa pogledom na jezero i tu je to je high class. Tako da gdje sam više uživao sam više u high klasu, naravno, nego sa patanganama koje su pretrčavali cijelu noć i vodenog bivola što mi je strah kraj glave i tako. Ali jedno i drugo mi je super, a koji mi je drže iskustvo, držimo iskustvo sa bivolom i patanganama, zato što je luđe. Ali da se vratim, znači dječak i ja odemo na put, dođemo u Burmu i di ćemo, šta ćemo mi sad, nema plana nikakvog, nego ajde, čuli smo za taj Bagan. Bagan je jedan grad sa tisuće hramova u jednoj dolini uz jednu veliku rijeku i mi tamo dođemo normalno, nismo imali nikakav smještaj, ništa. Počnemo tamo s nekima pregovarati. Neki varalice tamo azijske su nas počele naći. Sad ja nisam uopće imao pojma, ima video o tome. Dječak me snima, nisam imao pojma da me snima, jer ja tada se nisam bavio ovim ničim, ni snimanjem, samo sam bio mi film fotografije, ima super fotografije od tamo. Ali dječak je snimao onako tu i tamo sa mobitelom. I sad ona snima tu naše pregovore, ja se nisam uspio nagoditi s njima i sad pada već noć, dječaku već panika, di ćemo, šta ćemo, pa ne možemo spavati na ulici, pa kako, pa ovo, pa ono. Ja ga ne boj se ništa, nemoj se plaši ništa. I ona pa kako, pa si ti lud, pa vamo tamo, pa di ćemo, šta ćemo, ajde, moramo nešto naći. Ja ga ne boj se, ja sam ima kod sebe sam ima šator. I ništa, već sumrak, ja njoj govorim, aj prati me, i sad ja već kad smo mi šetali u tom Baganu, ja sam već snimio, takav sam ja, tako mi mozak radi, ja već snimim di bi se moga zavući, di bi moga spavati. Kad sam sam to lako, mogu gdje hoćeš, mogu na ulici sa ovim beskućnicima, mogu šta hoću, ali kad si već s nekim, onda moraš misliti na dvoje, jel? Ali pošto sam imao šator, meni je to bilo imam šator ko da nosim kuću na leđima sa sobom, znaš, mogu je staviti i ođi spavati. Taki je moj mentalni sklop. I ja kažem dječaku, prati me, sad dječak me prati, ali gledam zbunjeno, šta je tebi I dođemo mi na polje riže, ali suvo, znači van sezone, nije berba, nije sadnja, nije ništa, nego pa će to osušeno polje riže, nije voda nije u vodi, nego je na suvome i sad, ja kao evo ovdje, ona me gleda, kao ono, jesi ti lud, ono, i sad se ona tu naljutila malo, ono, normalno. Ja gledam, pa spavat ćemo ovdje, dignit ćemo šator i ovdje ćemo spavati, ne boj se ništa. I sad, normalno, ko to nije osjetija, ko to nije iskusija, to je show, misliš, ono, vidija nas je neko pa će nas napast, pa po noći, pa ovo, pono. Međutim, ja sam bio toliko opušten da je ona isto dobila, ono, jeli, pouzdanje u mene, kao, zna šta radi. Ja dignem šator i mi lipo tu legnemo, spavamo, ujutro se probudimo, ispred nas oni baluni, znaš, i ljudi vole gledati te hramovi s tih baluna, znaš, oni što se pušu na vrućinu palete, oni malim košarama ljudi stoje, i sve ispred nas taj pogled, ono, mi otvorili, ono, evo ti, i normalno prispavali tu, najnormalnije, ja milijun puta tako, evo, to ja mislim bio dječaku prvi put. I sad ima tamo neki šumarak gdje ćeš obaviti nuždu i to, odradiš to i spakiraš se i ideš dalje, jel? I sad, zašto, samo po sebi to, kao ovako priča, nije to neka anegdota, sad nije to James Bond ispalija 70 metaka ispred ušivača, nego je to, ono, ja najnormalniji situacija sa mojih putovanja, recimo tu imam svjedoka, jel, dječaka, koji je bio s menom i drago mi je da ona to doživjela i da je vidjela kako se može u biti na putovanju improvizirati da bude dobro. Znači, ja vam sad govorim, dječak je tu večer, znači kad sad počeo dizati šator, ona je meni izbombardirala sve po spisku jer je bilo nevjerojatno da će spavati u rižnom polju, a dan danas mi govori da, znači sljedeće jutro kad se probudila, rekla da je to najbolje bilo da ikad spavala u životu, ono, najluđe i da se, ono, i dan danas, recimo, kad se čujemo, ona mi govori kako je to u njoj stvarno bilo ludilo, vrhunski. I to je meni ono zapravo hrana, to mi je vitar u leđa, u jedro, jeli, to je ono zašto, šta možeš poniti sa sebom, uvijek, svugdje, zauvijek. I šta možeš ovako lipo ispričat i ljude potakniti, inspirirat da naprave slično. Jer mi smo svi digli zidove oko sebe rešetke, jel, ono, ne možeš, nije to, ne radi se to tako što nije istina, jel, možeš, uvijek se može. Zna bi opasno, zna bi situacija, to vam mogu drugim anegdotama ispričati, ali ova je bila super, znači nikakva opasnost, ništa, napetost nikakva, njoj je, zato što ono prvi put, ali ja sam bio skroz opušten, znam šta radim. Taj burmanski narod nije uopće agresivan, tako da mislim, između sebe su se klali to, ali ovako za strance nemaš nikakvih problema, stvarno su super. I ono, super vrh, ono, nikad se to ne može zaboraviti. Znači da smo spavali sad u, ne znam, u Makau, u 10 zvjezdica, to se zaboravi. Znaš, da ono, izađe to iz glave, znaš, još pogotovo ako i više puta napraviš. Ali ovakve stvari, koliko god ih napravio, nijedna ti neće izaći iz glave i ostane za ovih s tebom i čak kao odeš na drugu stranu, ostaće s tebom. Eto ljudi moji, nadam se da vas ovo inspirira i bit će ovih anegdota ako želite još, komentara nema. Ja sam spremam jedan ogroman put, zato vam pričam ovo, tako da i vi spremajte put, jer ko zna će se moći putovati uskoro. Tako da, živi bili, zdravi bili, God bless you. Da, je, lagao sam, ili da vam kažem, da se ne pretvaram, da ne govori nekakav jezik koji mi nije prirodan, govorit ću onako kako uvijek govorim. Je, lagao sam cijeli život svoj i vjerojatno ću do kraja svog života opet reći nikoju laž. Moje laži nikad nisu bile zlonamjerne, nikad nisam s njima htio nekoga povridit, dapače bile obrnute. Laga bi da ne bi nekog povridio. Nikad nisam laga da bi nekom nešto ukrao, otuđio, napravi bilo kakvo zlo. Ne. Moje laži su uvijek bile potpuno bezazlene. Apsolutno. Ili da ne bi nekog povridio,
tipa, dođe neka cura pa me pita kako mi stoji vešta, stoji on užas, ona kažem pa dobro je, lipo je. Ili jesam li ostarila, šta misliš, pa nisi ostarila, super izgledaš i takve stvari. Ili začine neku priču, šta znam, kažem, danas sam se potuka s trojicom, a zapravo su bila dvojica. Ili trojica, ali jedan se nije tuka. Nego je sad sa strane pripad se otišaća. Da, laga sam, šta je. U mom bivšem kanalu, koji je lažima ukraden, ja sam dosta lagan, stvarno jesam. I to je bila moja misija. Znači ja sam želio sam pokazati svim ljudima koji će to razumjeti. Oni koji neće razumjeti, njima uopće nije bilo upućeno. Znači svima sam htio pokazati šta je to moć laži, moć slave, moć interneta, moć popularnosti. Kako je to sve lažljivo zapravo. I moja misija je gotova, što sam vam rekao. Znači ja sam to, ako i ti jedan čovjek zna da je masu njih to skužilo od početka, moja misija je uspjela. Znači, ja sam ostavlja, na primjer, video Amazona, prekrasan pakao. Znači u njemu se ostavlja toliko tragova da se može zaključiti da tu ima manipulacije, laži, da je to nevjerojatno. Znači to se sve moglo napraviti bez da se ikad išta sazna. Ne, ja sam ostavlja, pustio bi malo, šta ja znam, da se čuje malo muzika, tako, pa ovo, 100 tragova sam ostavio. Znači snimio bi neki lopoć usred grada. Kogo prođe tim gradom može vidjeti da je to taj lopoć u tom gradu jer nema drugačije. Znači i stavio bi to u video i tako sam radio masu toga, u masu svojih videa. I kažem, znači čitav taj hype, čitav ta popularnost, čitava ta tu, jednostavno vam stavi oko vas hrpu i hrpu lažnih ljudi. Ja neću sad se govoriti svi vi lažete. Ja ne mogu to reći, mogu samo pretpostaviti. A znam da sam putovao po cijelom svijetu i da nikad nisam upoznao niti jednu osobu. Nemojte se sad uvrijediti, nego ovo nije ništa loše. Niti jednu osobu koja nije rekla laž. Nikad u životu nisam. Znači, govorim o bezazlenim lažima. Ne govorim sad o lažima kad neko laže da bi radio drugom zlo, da bi krao, da bi otuđivao i takve stvari, to se makneš od tih ljudi. Ali ko neko kaže šta ja znam, nisam te vidio 100 godina, znači automatski laže, jer 100 godina ne živimo, ni on zajedno, ili ćeš mu zamjeriti u laž, nećeš. Meni je javnost nevjerojatno zamjerila te moje laži, a to je razlog njihov, ne moj. Ja nikom nisam ništa otuđio, ukrao ili ne znam šta napravio. Neko zlo, nikad. Samo sam dokazao što su ljudi, jer kad si popularan, oko tebe ima milijardu lažnjaka. Svi ti isti ljudi koji su vas obožavali, koji su govorili da su vam prijatelji, koji su s vama navodno sve nešto radili, putovali, bili snajperisti u vojsci, bla svašta nešto. Na kraju, kad napravite suprotnost, kad više niste popularni, kad odete doli, šoto, onda svi ti isti ljudi odjedanput vas mrze još. Odjedanput više niste, znači. To se sve pokazalo. Sve. Znači pokazalo se i ako neko ljubomoran na tebe, ne može ga nikad podcijeniti. Jer će živi svoj život samo da tebe uništi. Znači ljubomora ili zavist ili jal je ogromna bolest koja je neizlječiva. Nažalost ima je previše na svijetu. Kažem, moja misija je gotova. Ja sad imam 2 nova kanala, jedan je ovaj, gdje vam se obraćam, ja sam napisao danas jedan post da pročitate i na Fejsu i a iako izbjegavam se, to samo stavim doviđenja, ne čitam ništa više. I jedan je na ovom engleskom kanalu New Me. Znači, sad ide era ekstremne istine. Iako se kanal zove Sve laž, vi ćete sami skužiti jel se tu laže ili ne laže, jel? Nije to teško, ne treba biti neki mađioničar za to. A New Me isto. Znači, gledajte i uživajte. Znači sad ide vrijeme ekstremne istine, pa ćete vidjeti koliko je zapravo istina ljudima zanimljiva. Šta im je zanimljivije, laž ili istina. ne znam, kad budem radio live-ove, kad budem plovija po Amazoni live, znači live, tu više nema mista za ikakvu manipulaciju. Znači najbolje radi live, bez ikakvih montaža, bez ičega. Iako ću ja raditi dalje videa, jer volim to raditi, obožavam, guštat. Kanali nisu monetizirani, ne treba nikoga žicirati. Moja zarada, ja tokom onoga kanala koji ukradem, imao sam jedan period od 3 mjeseca gdje sam zarađivao $1.500 mjesečno. Sa Patreonima, sa svima što sam imao. Ali, kad bi gleda prosjek, ja sam zarađivao možda $300-400 mjesečno s onim kanalom. Nekad je bilo i perioda kad bi zaradio $100, nekad je bilo ga zaradio 500, ali neki prosjek tu $300-400 bi ja zarađivao mjesečno. I to je nekom smetalo. Koliko sam ja putovao, koliko sam ložio, koliko sam svega i toga, to je nikako, to je zanemarivo. Zato to se pusti lako i gotovo. Ova dva kanala uopće nisu monetizirana, tako da nema to nikog šta živcirati. Govorit ću kako govorim, iskreno, kao što sam sad iskren s vama, pa ćemo vidjeti. Ja sam jedan rekao u jednom podcastu, govorit ću surovu istinu svakome, pa ćete vidjeti da ću ostati sam na svijetu, ko mali princ. I sad je taj period. Znači, surova istina svakome, pa kako bude, jel? Moji dragi prijatelji, oni koji su ostali uz mene cijeli ovaj proces, oni su to razumili. Oni su sve, ja mislim, skužili. I oni su dan danas uz mene i svaka im čast na tome. Sam nešto zaboravio. Jesam. AI koji smo svi prigrlili, obje ručke, ja isto, ali ne u toliko mjeri, jer znam šta je i šta dolazi. On je već sad lagano počeo izjednačavati laž i istinu. U budućnosti uopće neće biti razlike, sve će biti jedno. Istina, laž i laž, istina. Ta tehnologija, recimo ja, gdje sam se god snimio, evo sad gdje se snimam, ja sam tu. Moje lice, ja, Vedran Bađu, u Kolumbiji, na svojoj hasijendi, sada trenutno. A snimio sam se po cijeloj planeti, gledali ste ta videa. Znači, u to vrijeme nije bilo mogućnosti manipulacije sa AI-om, pa da ja budem tu, ali nisam tu. Ja sam tu, na svakoj toj lokaciji sam bio i bit ću i dalje. AI će omogućiti ljudima da se ne makne iz svoje fotelje, da ne kažem svoje zgrade, da može popit kavu na vrhu najveće piramide u Egiptu i da mu dron kruži oko njega i to snima, da skoči paragliding sa Salto Angela, da, ne znam, radi svašta ono što ne bi nikad mogao napraviti. To će ja omogućiti ljudima. Već sad se može, ko je vješt s ovim programima, a da ne govorim što će biti za koju godinu. Znači, izjednačit će se laž i istina. Sve ja to znam, kako? Znam. Kako? Znam. I sve se napravlja smišljeno. Da ljudi shvate šta je laž i šta je laž tek dolazi i kakav svijet nas čeka. Mi smo svi prigrlili to digitaliziranu eru koja nas vodi u kretanje, u radiju življenja od 15 minuti. Tako će biti. To je neizbježno. Ne znam sad za vrijeme moga života, ali mlađe generacije će to osjetiti kako, a vjerojatno svi mi. Ali ako moram živjeti u 15 minuti radiju, ja ću živjeti uz riku, na svojoj hasijendi, u šumu, u zelenilo, i bit će mi lakše. To je ono što ja prezentiram u svojim videima, i to je ono što ću vam u prvoj epizodi takvog videa pokazati na kanalu New Me, na mom engleskom kanalu koji će izaći, ne znam kad, za par dana, tu uskoro. I to je ono što je najbitnije od svega ljudima. Nikakvo zlo nisam nikom napravio u ovom procesu. Razočarao sam neke ljude koji to nisu razumjeli jako. Ja im se ispričavam na tome, stvarno crcama se ispričavam. Ali zlo da sam nekom napravio nikad tokom života, uvijek biram da nikom ne napravim zlo. Tako nisam i sada. Jesam li bio na svim ovim destinacijama koje sam vam pokazao? Jesam. Jesam li posolio priču? Jesam. I to je to. To je moj grijeh i moja misija. Od sada nadalje gledajte pa ćete vidjeti kako će biti.
Pozdrav dragi moji ljudi, došlo je vrijeme za novu laž, pa evo ćemo krenuti laž. Ovo neće biti anegdota, ovo će biti jednostavno, ću vam objasniti, usporediti zapravo kakav je život u Kolumbiji, kako se živi u Kolumbiji. Evo, čula me je guska, pustit ćemo je da prođe. Dobro, stala je. Kakav je život u Kolumbiji i kakav je život u... Kakav je život u Kolumbiji? Bio je jedan video, ako niste pogledali, pogledajte kako se živi na Islandu. Tamo sam živio 5 mjeseci pa sam stekao uvid. A mislim da imam pravo reći kako se živi u Kolumbiji, budući da ovdje živim zadnjih 8 godina. Normalno, izlasci, ali baza mi je tu, kuća mi je tu, evo ja sam sam na svojoj kući. Moje imanje, nije u najmu, ne plaćam neku crkavicu tu za najam, jednostavno je moja kuća, moje imanje i vidite kako je sve zeleno i bujno i mogu je onda ponovo snimiti, ali ne dam se. Uglavnom, uživam tu, vratio sam se ima već i 10 dana, da sam tu na svome i jednostavno falila mi ta moja Kolumbija, falilo mi je ovo moje sve zeleno okolo i hacijenda, rad na hacijendi i ima puno posla oko kuće i svega, ali je gušt, užitak teški. Baš mi je falilo. Kako se živi u Kolumbiji? Prvo, ljudi me dosta to pitaju kako se živi, kakav je standard, kako ono, morate znati da u Kolumbiji živiš onako koliko novaca imaš. Kao u svakoj drugoj zemlji. Ako imaš dosta novaca, onda ti je ovdje raj na zemlji. Ako nemaš, onda ti je paka i želiš pobjeći iz ove zemlje. Tako da mnogi Kolumbijci, siromašni, ekonomski nestabilni, odlaze iz zemlje trbuhom za kruhom, najviše u Španjolsku raditi. A evo upoznam se neke čak i na Islandu da radi, iako njima je teško da bi vizu za Island. Ali uspiju nekako. Druga stvar, teško vam je reći sad za kompletnu cijelu Kolumbiju, jer Kolumbija je ogromna zemlja, znaš. Ljudi nemaju uopće predodžbu koliko je to velika zemlja zapravo. To je ogromna zemljetina i jako je kulturološki bogata. Znači, ne živi se isto na Karibima, ne živi se isto na Pacifiku, ne živi se isto u Andama, ne živi se isto u Đanu, ne živi se tamo. Ali mogu vam okvirno reći manje više. Uspoređujući sa Hrvatskom standardi ovdje, ja bih čak rekao isti, s tim da se ovdje lakše živi. Zašto? Ja govorim sad, kad sam bio zadnji put u Hrvatskoj, to je bilo prije godinu i nešto dana, i vidio sam da je to strahovito tamo skupo i da je inflacija ždere nenormalno. Ovdje je inflacija isto došla ne u takvom obliku. Ovdje skočile su cijene naravno u cijelom svijetu, ali ne tako ubitačno kao u Hrvatskoj. Tamo je ono, brate, inflacija nenormalno velika. Ovdje nije tolika, ali je skočilo isto. Međutim, šta je dobro, ovdje se možete uvijek snaći, možete jeftinije živjeti, možete proći jeftinije, znači ne morate sve kupovati u supermarketima. Imaju jako pogodni pazari sa domaćom spizom, domaćom mesom, domaćim voćem, povrćem i to se može relativno jeftino uzeti ili od toga kuvate doma, živite. Cijene u dućanima, cijene u restoranima i tako, to nema velike razlike, to je jako skupo, pogotovo u glavnim gradovima, većim gradovima kao što su Bogota, Medellin, Cartagena, gdje ima dosta turizma i onda cijene skaču. U Kolumbiji, ja ne volim raditi u Kolumbiji zato što je posao nije dobro plaćen. Bilo koji posao da radiš nije dobro plaćen, jedno ako imaš svoju firmu. A meni ne pada na pamet raditi svoju firmu, tako da nisam baš da volim raditi, da bi volio raditi u Kolumbiji, jer ono puno vremena uzima, a zapravo ništa ne donosi previše. Ljudi se ovdje snalaze većinom, iz dana u dan većina živi, međutim ima ljudi koji imaju solidne poslove i mogu od toga lijepo platiti i ovu stanarinu i hranu i režije i to sve. Međutim, da mogu nešto uštediti, ne. Malo se može, ali ne previše. Tako da mi je to nekako realna stvar. Seljaci koji žive na selima, oni puno bolje žive, zato što imaju većinom svoju hranu, svoje meso, pogotovo oni u Đanu, to je dio koji je na granici Venezuele, to je veliki jedan dio ravnica Kolumbije, tamo ljudi najbolje žive. Što se tiče samostalnosti, ili imaju svoje sve. Imaju hranu, voće, povrće, vodu, ako stave solare, imaju svoju struju, znači kompletno su neovisni i oni imaju svoj jedan mentalitet, znači kada je u vrijeme COVID ludila, tamo su došli, kao njima radi redovi, su ih zavezali selotejpom i su ostavili na cesti policajci, rekli nemojte se s nama drljati i ostavili su ih ljudi na miru, znači oni su ono kauboji pravi, znači ne bendaju živu silu, imaju svoje zakone. Znači, gori na Karibima ljudi žive veselo, recimo ko u Kubi, jel? Nemaju puno, ali su veseli, imaju to dobro vrijeme, stalno im je sunce, raspivani su, rasplesani su i žive od mora. Ali ne toliko ko što mi u Dalmaciji, jer recimo volimo jesti ribu, oni nisu tako okrenuti prema ribnim specijalitetima i plodovima mora. Na Pacifiku isto tako, samo na Pacifiku je veliko siromaštvo, tamo su većinom crnci i opasnije i tako. Ovo Ande i to, ovaj dio gdje ja živim, središnji dio Kolumbije, blizu Bogote, to je tu centar, kao recimo u Hrvatskoj Zagreb. Tu se sve događa, tu je ekonomski centar, tu je najlakše živjeti, ali tu isto ima najviše, tu puno ljudi dolazi od svukud trbuhom za kruhom i žele se snaći, žele živjeti i onda koliko god tu ima prilika, ima toliko i onih koji nisu uspješni pa postaju agresivni. Što se tiče same sigurnosti, znači nije to više kao u doba Pavla Escobara, sad je to jedna normalna zemlja, može se dogoditi sve, svašta se može dogoditi naravno, ali nije ko prije bilo, jer sad se poznaju kvartovi u koje ne ulaziš, u nekim velikim gradovima ili neke manje provincije, ili ne samo provincije, nego neki teritoriji manji koji se zove zona roha, crvena zona kojom upravlja ili geriđa ili narkokarteli, u njih se ne ulazi, ali to su jako mali fragmenti zemlje gdje se ne ulazi gotovo, a većinu 95%, 97% zemlje je super, normalno sve funkcionira, pići se bez ikakvih problema, može se uvijek dogoditi, puno je ovdje milijuna ljudi živi, tako da uvijek može biti neki šta mu nešto nije neštima pa da napravi neko sranje, ali u većini je sigurna zemlja, može se nesmetano suditi, pičiti, ja sam je prošao uzduž i popreko ovih 8 godina, stvarno, dobro, ne možeš nikad vidjeti cijelu zemlju, sigurno postoje neki kutak gdje nisam bio, ali baš se je dobro obaša, što sam i snimio, sve to ste vidjeli kroz moja videa, tako da je Kolumbija meni za život jako, meni je to raj na zemlji zapravo, ako izuzmete neke te male poteškoće, recimo pitanje sigurnosti, pitanje recimo evo, ja kad putujem, kad ja i žena zajedno putujemo, mi moramo angažirati čuvara kuće, znači imanja. Iako živimo ovdje u jednoj zoni gdje tu je jako blizu jedna vojna baza, helikopterska recimo, tako da ovdje nema geriđe, nikad neće ni biti, jer ne vole biti blizu tih vojnih baza, ali uvijek može proći neki bandit, lopov, vidi nema nikoga i opljačka na kuću, razori sve. Tako da mi to moramo, to je recimo što se meni ne sviđa. To u Hrvatskoj možeš ostaviti zaključan stan cijeli život, 20 godina neće niko ući. A ovdje bome, znaš, ako vidite nema neko vrijeme, oni to njuškaju, prođu s motorom, vide ne gori svjetlo, padnu im svakakve ideje na pamet, iako je sve ograđeno, ali opet, kad ne znaš, lako je ogradu priskočiti. Tako da uvijek angažiramo čuvara i to se mora platiti, naravno. Tako ta sigurnost, to je mala mrlja, ali nije to tako wow. Jer da živim u nekom dilu gdje ima geriđe, onda stvarno tu bi bilo drugi par postola, jer ne znam, imaš dite, dođe ti geriđe, uzme ti dite, regrutirati ga, ti udaraju rekete, ako nisi naš, ja volio bi naoružan na svom hajsijedi, ali naš, ovdje zakon ne dozvoljava vatreno naoružanje, onda ako živiš u tim zonama gdje geriđa dolazi, nije dobro, ljudi odsele od tamo, da ostave sve, ili ti uzmu jednostavno ranč, bacite čaj. Tako te stvari su onako malo škakljive, ali već im kažem, ovo je meni raj na zemlji, ja sam uvijek htio živim u tropskoj zemlji, zadnjih 8 godina tu živim i mogu reći da je stvarno sam zadovoljan, sretan sa svim. Tako da kao usporedim Hrvatsku, recimo Dalmaciju ja obožavam, ali ne bi se nikad više vratio u Dalmaciju živjeti. Jednostavno ja volim te trope i zna sam da mi to paše, vidite kako kod mene sve zeleno, ja sad čekam hoće li kiša, neće li kiša. Sunce, kiša, temperatura mi je uvijek između 20 i 30, dobro, neka priskoči 30, neka padne ispod 20 da može lipo spavati, ali bude često 18, 17 stupnjeva. Zato što živim na visini od 1700 metara, nekako sam sve posložio, da živim to negdje malo niže, onda je bilo prevruće, da živim u gori oko Bogote, to onda mi je bilo prezima, tako da posložio sam si nekako život, nisam ništa slučajno napravio i to je to, ali u toj drugoj temi, jer ja se spremam za ono što dolazi, neću vas plašiti, ali dolazi vam show, a to i sami znate, ali neću o tome pričati. Uglavnom, stojite vi dobro, evo, izlaga sam sve ovo što kažem, to je laž, normalno, ja sve što srezim moju usta što izađe, to je laž, tako i ovo, nemojte se ljuti, takav sam lažov, najveći na Balkanu, to je to. Ajde, uživajte mi i do sljedećeg videa.
In the Colombian mountains, at 1,700 meters above sea level, next to a river and a tropical forest, I live the way I dream I want. See what it looks like. Take a look in a different way, in my way. Welcome.
Hello my dear folks, the people that like me, the people that support me, the people that wish me good in my life. Thank you very much for that. Like you can see, I'm back on Hacienda after almost half of the year living in Iceland. I came back to my Hacienda and there is a lot of work because we are in jungle environment and everything grows super fast, so I need to start doing things, but with pleasure, because when you're working for yourself and for your land, you feel like happy, you know. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna fix this channel here. I don't know why, but the water from fountain is disappeared somewhere below these rocks, so I will try and fix that up. I will put some plastic channel and decorate with the rocks around and plants, so that the water from fountain can run directly to the little lake, duck lake over there. Let's do it together, huh? So this is the channel. You can see it's almost dry. My wife put this water line to go directly to the duck lakes, but I will do this. I will change that because on this way all those plants would be dead, you know. So especially this elephant's ears, I don't want to dry them, so I'm gonna try to fix that up. You see, this is the way. We're coming in this pipe here, and below the ground going to the lake, duck lake, little lake, yeah. So I took off those, I don't know English word for that, but you know, the roof parts that was around the channel. I took it off, so I'm gonna put that plastic over there. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with this beautiful. I don't want to kill it, so I'm gonna avoid it. I will see. I will improvise something. Okay, this is the plastic that I'm gonna use. See, pretty common in Colombia. They use for this kind of stuff. Food for my gallinas, chickens. Let's make them, at least one of them, make it happy. Look at this, it's gonna be crazy. They just love to eat those grasshoppers. I'm a little bit a killer right now, but you know, the chickens Yeah, isn't that amazing? I always do that. When I'm working in the field, when I find something, some bugs, stuff like that, that my chickens loves to eat, I always bring them. It's nice. That's the way it should be. I'm taking care of them, and they are taking care of me with the eggs. Magical circle. Collateral damage, bugs. And those I'm not gonna use any bad word, but those bugs are eating my plants, so it's a good thing to do. This one, I'm gonna put it over there in Fontaine. It's a beautiful plant. Take this out, this out, this out, this one as well.
Working in your own way around your house is a blessing that only a few have. If you have that, you can consider yourself a rich man. This is my way of life, and I recommend it to each of you. Don't chase after material things. Stop, take a breath, and be aware of what you have.
Okay, so far it doesn't look pretty, but it's functioning. The water is running directly to the ducts. See, from here, over there, I'm gonna make a little hole. The bit of the water goes to that plant, the elephant's ear. Look at this, beautiful, and goes all the way. Check. See, the water flows, go to this pipe directly. And let me check the ducks. See, the duck loves it. She loves it. She loves it. Look, the water flows directly to this little lake. Nice, huh? Now the system is working. Goes to Fontaine, runs here, fill this little lake here, goes over there, and with the channel all the way to the duck lake. See? Water runs nicely. Water runs nicely. Let me check here. You know, the one side runs, the other side runs, and it's not something glamorous. It's not something wow, but it's functioning, and that's all that matters. Let me check here. Joanna. Let me check here. See? It's running. So that's good. One thing less to do today. You know, this is my favorite place, the Hacienda Los Leones. You know, every day I'm spending some time here because it's pure nature, you know. This side is my hacienda and this side and the other side of the river is pure jungle, as you can see. So that touch with the wilderness, with the nature is, for me, it's necessary, really necessary. So when I'm traveling or some other continents, I'm always trying to connect with the nature. It's very important for me. To feel the basics, you know, basic instincts, not civilization stuff, you know. And here on my hacienda I can do that. Lucky me. Because look at this. This is what I need. And I think all persons on this planet need this. I was born in Amish, in a little town on the Dalmatian coast, and we had everything over there, you know. We still have beautiful Adriatic Sea, you know, 6 miles from Amish on the other side of the channel, of the sea channel is a huge island barrage. So we have vertical mountains, we have the river Cetina, Cantona, we have, you know, the nature, waterfalls, forest, everything, you know, in the radius of maybe a couple of kilometers. It's amazing. So I was born and raised there, and I'm used to have that connection with the nature. So that's wherever I go, wherever I live, wherever I travel, I'm always trying to find a similar thing. Here I don't have an ocean, I don't have a sea, I have a beautiful river. So all five elements, I mean all 4 elements needs to be in a circle to feel the 5th element. 5th element is the love. So if I have water, if I have a ground, earth, if I have a nice clean air and the fire, I have everything. So I have love. I'm able to love everybody. So is filling this hole with the dirt from the other part of the house, from the eastern part of the house. I think I'm gonna need one more of those to fill this part.
Sweat, calluses on your palms, and indescribable happiness mix as you do what you love in your greenery.
Okay, this earth is not fertile. Nothing except the weed and stuff like that can grow here. So I put it here because I don't need plants here. It's gonna be a brick road, brick path, like that one over there. So because of that, I'm just filling the hole. The original idea was to put the hole here and fill it with water to have a little lake, but eventually I figured out it's not a good idea because of the mosquitoes and blah blah blah. And it's, you know, building the bridge, it's not my vision anymore. So I fill it, and I'm gonna put the bricks on the top like a path. We'll go around this little garden over there, and it's gonna be pretty nice, pretty beautiful. So it's gonna be like rustic, like old-fashioned, and that's what I like. Last night was raining, a little bit of the rain. I want to see the river because it sounds louder, so I think it's growing. It's up. The water is up. Woo. Okay. Let's go through the tunnel. I need to watch my steps. It's very slippery. It was 2 days of nice rain, and of course the river is changing immediately. That's the thing about tropical rivers. They change a lot. It's not too high. They change the color. During the night it was louder, it was stronger, but you know, because of the darkness you cannot see. Yeah, just a little bit. It's a little bit higher. Beautiful river. I just love this river. I'm not gonna swim today. It's muddy, it's not clear, and it's a strong current. But it's good for the massage. But I will not swim today. If it's not gonna rain in a couple of days, it's gonna be clear and bright, like always. Okay. Yeah, that is the thing about tropical rivers, you know. Changing like this, you know, just a little bit of rain or a lot of rain could change. Sometimes you can sleep here on the rock, taking a sun bath and thinking, oh, what a beautiful day, sunny, everything, you know, the birds singing, and suddenly you can be washed away, die like that. Because if it's sunny here, doesn't mean that it's sunny over there, upstairs, upstream. So it's very often and common thing that over there is a storm, rainy storm, and you're enjoying some sunbath here. So suddenly the water wave coming and washed you away. So always be very careful when you're on the tropical mountain river, because you need to open your senses. Don't sleep on the rock, stuff like that. You are not on the beach. Hi. Hello my dear people. Hello everybody. I'm on my hacienda in the Colombian mountains, Colombian Andes, on 1,700 meters high. This plant, I don't know if you know what is it. What is it? This is coca plant. The medicine plant that we can use for the stomach issues, for the high elevation sickness, and maybe more, but I'm not sure. If you make tea of this, it's good and healthy. If you make cocaine of this, it's bad. So, but you know, the nature of the people is to do something demonic about something that God gave us. So, this short video, in this short video, I'm gonna try to explain difference between coca and cocaine. You know, the cocaine is a very dangerous drug that makes you addict psychologically, and a lot of people like to use it. You know, sometimes the people from my homeland, they start asking me, may I come to your hacienda and visit you, stuff like that, and I say, okay, I don't know you, who you are, what do you want to do, what do you expect? Brother, do you have cocaine, something like that. You know, the Colombian name is always, unfortunately, is connected with the cocaine, because you know the history of Pablo Escobar, the drug cartels and everything else. But the truth is far away. You know, the coca leaves, the coca plant is a medicine plant. It's a big process and long process. I don't know how they do it, but I know that it's involved a lot of chemicals and a lot of gasolines and stuff like that, you know, to get the extract from those leaves into the powder that weak people are using. for, you know, snoring and stuff like that. So this plant is a nature stuff, like everything around me. God creation. God didn't make this plant to make cocaine. He gave us this plant to cure our stomach when we have a stomach issue or elevation sickness. But you know, the people are like just like that. They find out they can take out the extract and make it very powerful and dangerous drug. So it's the same with the ganja, with marijuana. You know, marijuana you can make everything from marijuana, from, you know, the parts of the car, from jeans or anything else. You know, you can do the olive that is a cure for some heavy diseases. But no, people like to smoke, and only bad way of taking the marijuana is smoking. You know, it's bad for the health, bad for the lungs and stuff like that. You know, you are putting the smoke inside your body, inside your lungs. But you know, most of the people, they don't care about benefits of that plant. They just want to smoke, you know, and get high. And that's the stupidity of the human nature. It's the same with this, you know. The people, when you say I have coca trees on my plantation, they automatically think, oh, you're producing cocaine. With these two trees, you cannot produce shit, you know. You need to have a lot of things. And something beautiful like this, you know, green color, that make you relax. You know, medicine tree, people make devil think like drugs, and in the process they are polluting the jungles, because all those illegal factories of cocaine are deep in the jungles, you know, hidden, and you know, the rest of that polluted water with the gasoline, with the chemicals and everything runs down the earth. You know, the pollution is like extraordinary. So this beautiful thing, you know, plant, nature, people make it in something very bad for the nature. So I'm making this video just to remind people, don't use drugs, don't use cocaine, because when you're using cocaine, you are helping all bad things involved with this plant. So without consuming this powder, white shitty powder, if you don't do that, you know, all those pollution, all those trafficking, all those, you know, bad things about cocaine and coca leaves will disappear. It's like that. Don't be strong, don't do that. Don't be weak, okay? I have a lot of avocados over there, so I need to look at this over there. You see, it's a lot of avocados, and I have, at the same time, I have the small ones, and they don't have enough power to grow. So I need to take all those, the big ones, and make the tree stronger. So I'm gonna do that right now. This is what I like to do, you know, picking my own food.
Birds and roosters wake you up, and you know that the frogs and crickets have put you to sleep. You leave the house and breathe fresh air. Do Tai Chi while it's still fresh. Listen to the river and the animals. You pick a few bananas, avocados, oranges, collect your chicken's eggs and return home. You can start making breakfast from your own food. Freedom.
Look at this. And I just started. Did you see this? 2 bags of avocado. Look at this. Look at this. And they are green, so they are not ready for eating right now.
but I will put them in a dark place and they will be soon for eating. I'm not gonna eat all of this because it's gonna be ready all in same time. I'm not gonna sell it. I'm gonna give it to some people that I like. There is no better thing than grow your own food and eat your own food. And they could consider this fruit, avocado, they consider it superfood, and it is superfood. I can tell you that for sure. Look at this. The tree is still producing, and soon I'm gonna have the same like this one. The big ones ready for it. Over there, see the orange part is a lemon mandarin. Look at this, a new avocado tree, a baby avocado tree, all over around. I plant avocados. So it's a superfood. I can eat it like guacamole, I can eat it in salad, I can eat it with everything. Just put it on the bread, slice of bread, and put it like a pate. It's amazing food. I love it. And what I like to, to make all this happen. From the seed to little plant, from the little plant to little tree, from the little tree to tree, and fruit again and seed again. The circle, magical circle of nutrition. I'm happy and blessed man. New day, new work, new obligations. So, my life is crazy. I don't know where I'm gonna be next month, or this month, or end of this month. Maybe Cuba, maybe Bolivia, maybe Uruguay, Paraguay. I'm not sure, but I need to take advantage when I'm here that I can do some things around my house. So today it's like plantations. I'm gonna plant. I'm gonna put some nice, beautiful plants in this extraordinary earth. So let's enjoy together. I put this little fella, they like to climb on the bricks, so this wall is gonna be covered. Hopefully soon. Look, I have this towel, and there is a fountain here. Water is coming, and I have crotus, those red fellows here. One died here, I don't know why. I'm not gonna plant it, not now, to see what's going on with it. Maybe energetically, with the energy something is wrong, or maybe the water plant doesn't coming. I'm not sure, but all those are good and healthy, and this one died. So I have 3 more. I have 3 more. One I'm gonna put it here, this one, and those 2 here, because you see this brick way passage will go like this to the lower section over there, and they will come from here. So I'm gonna put the crotus on the line, like on the side of the road, of that passage. 1, 2, 3. The trail will go like this. So I have on both sides. I'm gonna buy more to follow the trail all the way between those coca trees over there. And what I miss, the water. I need to bring the water to those 3 babies. And the water I have here. See, from there, here, I have a tank of rainwater.
I don't want to impose my way on you, but this is the best possible way to live. Choose a place you like, make yourself a home, and enjoy every second. Life is short, but it is beautiful. Simply create your own world and enjoy it.
Hopefully, they're gonna grow. They look nice in all those green, red and yellow colors. Are more than welcome. And I'm still looking like a gringo.
I don't look like a Colombian, not yet. Okay. Couple of seconds of relaxing, then I continue work. I have this balazo, I have this helecho, and I have this palm tree. And those two, I need to find a place where I'm gonna put it. On this side, it's the south side of the house. I cannot put anything because the ground is very dry. So nothing here grows, only things that they don't require a lot of water because it's very dry here. As much as I put the water here, doesn't do nothing because it's kind of, I don't know, the structure of the ground is not very fertile. So I'm not sure where I'm gonna put it. Where I'm gonna put those. Okay, I put the palm trees in this stuff, then I'm gonna put it in a house. It's not gonna be happy in house. I will take it out. So I think it's gonna be happy over there. I would be here, and I am in my house. But okay, let's check it out. Those two and this cactus. I need to put him in the dirt. Okay, let's do it. I think I find a place for this little fella. Balazo. I don't know the international name for this plant. My mother would know, but not me. But I think I know here in Colombia they call him balazo. And I had a perfect place, you know, with those brothers around me and hamaca, the hammock. When I'm chilling, I'm gonna watch its growth. So this is the place where I'm gonna put him. Hopefully he's gonna enjoy it. You see, then I have the same system on this side of the house. Rainwater, and the plants, they just love the rainwater. I'm really enjoying doing this after the hard work. This is like working relaxation, if you know what I mean. It's very nice to give the life to plants, animals, humans. Doesn't matter, but it's nice. This is a lecho. I put him in a matera, like they say here in Colombia. And this plant likes to be sprayed like a mist. Water like a mist. It's like very much. So I'm doing that right now. They can be comfortable in the new environment, and I will put it in a house. We will see where my wife will put it. Yeah, there are very complex things about plants, you know. There is not one formula for each one. Every single plant has their own demands. No likes and stuff like that, dislikes and likes. So we need to know about that. Okay. I plant this one, I plant this one. Hello Gaddafi. I plant this one. Okay. Let me check other side of the house. Espera. Okay. I plant this one. I plant cactus over there. I plant those climbers over there. Let me check more. I plant papyrus. You can see them over there in the water. And I plant these 3 crotus. Those 3 crotus. And that's it. And 1 palm tree like this one in the house. So I'm happy. I can drink a little bit, relax in a hammock, and after the lunch I'm gonna continue to work.
If at least one person listens to my advice, my mission will have been successful. Thank you.
Europe, a continent of explorers and conquerors. A people who always aspired to more, a hunger for knowledge and innovation. The land of white men and their gods. We will go to the centre of the continent, where order, work and discipline are the foundation of success.
I just started my next journey. I'm still in Iceland. Keflavik, Reykjavik airport, and I'm heading to Copenhagen. After that I will go to Frankfurt, and I will try to go Liechtenstein, Luxembourg and Switzerland. It's going to be short and gastronomic journey. A lot of good food with a good chef and good friend of mine. I have friends over there. We will travel, we will enjoy in the first plan food. So stay tuned. Watch the video and enjoy.
Good morning. Last night was a long night. You know, for me, I went to bed like 2:30 in the morning. Normally I don't do that, but you know, it's not everyday opportunity to sit with a long-term friends and eat something. So yeah, I'm in Germany right now. I just slept good. I wake up. I'm gonna continue filming. But last night we ate good. We ate guts of the lamb guts. You know, the chef prepared it. And we ate prosciutto. We ate good cheese. Nice, very nice. So it was a good company, long conversations, you know. Everybody felt happy, and yeah, life is good. So today I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, but it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a lot of food. Let's check it out.
I came to Germany with the intention of visiting my friends. It's a meeting that was arranged for a long time, and it finally came true. I started my gastronomic adventure yesterday, and I already feel a few kilos heavier.
I am in a German village close to the Wiesbaden.
After yesterday's food massacre, I felt guilty. I looked in the mirror and I looked like a pregnant transvestite. I ate too much lamb tripe, prosciutto, and good cheese. I went out early to walk through a German village whose name I did not know. I had to lose at least a kilo because I know I'm going to have a hard time in the coming days.
You know, I just came from Iceland. Yesterday I was in Iceland, and now I'm in Germany. And from polar climb to continental climb, it's interesting. You know, the best thing is to travel. I love that. You know, everybody knows that. So, comparison, you know, in Iceland you have only 2 seasons, like soft winter and hard winter. But here in the continental climate, I can feel with the colors and everything, like fall is here. And it's beautiful in its own way.
Of course, I refused breakfast and headed for the city called Wiesbaden. My friend came to pick me up and the chef stayed to cook. I immediately liked Wiesbaden at first sight, a neat, green, and diverse city. I'm glad that Germans are still Germans. My friend knows very well that I love the forest, and he immediately took me to the hill that rose above the city. Because I was 9 months pregnant, I wanted to climb the hill by walking, but he wanted me to take a ride on a unique water funicular. The experience is unique. It is wonderful on the hill. You can see the whole city. You are standing between 2 stone lions. There was a lot to see. Citadels, a Russian Orthodox church with a golden roof, and a dense continental forest. Wiesbaden is the state capital of Hesse, Germany. It is a spa town known for its thermal springs, elegant architecture, and proximity to the Rheingau wine region. Located on the Rhine River, it is also known as the Nice of the North, due to its mild climate and architecture. The latest figures indicate that Wiesbaden's population is around 300,000 residents. I was still digesting the heavy food I was carrying in my stomach. I think walking helped. I thought I would be tested all this time in Central Europe. My friend is a chef and a damn good one.
Russian Orthodox Church in the middle of Germany. Crazy. I'm in the company with beautiful lines above the city of Wiesbaden. Let's go to see the streets of this. They say it's a capital of Hesse, of this part of Germany. So let's check it out. Let's check it out the streets and the cathedral and everything.
The interior of the city is very interesting. Beautiful streets, many different shops. The city is clean and green, and the people are locals without too many foreigners. I thought how cultured these people are.
They say this is the biggest watch clock in Europe. I'm not sure about that information, but I just just told me. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not, but they say so. Wow, what a church. What a church. And they say human built this. I'm not sure about that. Crazy. You know, a friend of mine who has connections here, so we are going inside. There is more than 6 million bricks. They used to build the cathedral. Something that will never will be together. Crazy.
This above, there are the seats on the upper floor, and actually the guy who built this church, he was like he wouldn't never put it. It came years later because he wanted when you come inside the church, that you directly can up to see up the heaven.
Mm-hmm.
The Second World War, the German government took from all churches all the bells to create
Ammunition.
ammunition, right, for the guns and all that stuff. And in Hamburg there is a friedhof, a grave, like where the bells are, which survived. And this is one of ours, and it survived. And now we put here like the baptism for the kids.
I love looking at old buildings. You can see the strong culture of our ancestors there. The opportunity to see the inside of this Protestant church was not to be missed. I walked through secret narrow passages, climbed towers, entered catacombs, and walked through attics. I even played table tennis in the church below the church.
This is the underground church below the big one upstairs. $176 steps, and after that 98 more. This is mother of all instruments. Look at this complication. 4 lines of this, each this changing everything, and with the foot. Crazy complicated. We are inside the instruments, and this part is like very mechanic. There is no electricity. This is just, you know, air goes, pumps down, pumps up, and making the sound. Crazy.
After being inside the huge organ, I climbed a spiral staircase with many steps. I went out onto a balcony between the towers, which were 5 in number. They say the 5 fingers of God.
Actually, I really like old buildings, be they religious or architectural. I think they hide many secrets. Europe is full of beautiful castles and churches. Somehow, it is special in that and in many other ways.
I was delighted with the scene in front of me. I enjoyed the cold wind that reminded me of humility and thought, how is it possible that our ancestors managed to build this? Well, with all the technology we have today, it would be very difficult. Anyway, the view from this place was very nice and I enjoyed the moment.
Here's 5 towers like hands of God.
Not many people have a chance or luck to be here. We are almost on the top of the tower. Beautiful view on this one.
We continued climbing and came out onto a small balcony with an equally beautiful view. The wind got stronger the higher we climbed, and the people at the bottom got smaller. An incredible feeling of power of those who are high up compared to those who walk on the ground. That was going through my mind. Why build something so huge? Power?
Power or something else, it doesn't matter at all. The view of all cities and villages is embellished with religious buildings. It's even a little sad when a settlement doesn't have them, as if it has no soul and history.
I also walked on the ceiling from above, an attic where I thought it wouldn't be fun to fall through the ceiling. I eat a lot here in Central Europe. I feel as heavy as a pregnant sperm whale. The boards creak, and I'm careful.
Whether it was a church, a pagoda, a temple or a mosque, I feel good inside those buildings. Peace and deep thoughts of questioning oneself, something we all need. I like to enter these buildings and come out different, hopefully better.
This balcony was reserved for the king. King's lodge. Look at the view. It was the best perspective.
In front of us is casino when Dostoevsky lost his fortune, bankrupt. And on this side we can see the oldest city hotel.
The city is famous for the casino where the Russian poet Dostoevsky lost his entire fortune. There was a sign that said this until another Russian millionaire supposedly came along and paid to have the sign removed because, as he says, no Russian ever went into debt anywhere. The sign was removed, but the story was not. Anyway, this part is beautiful and definitely worth a visit. The interior reminded me a little of Las Vegas, but only a little. I have never gambled, nor do I approve of gambling. But who am I to tell anyone's mind?
Almost like in Iceland. Yeah, rainbow colors. Amazing. Just a little reminder of Yellowstone and Iceland. Natural spring water in the center of Wiesbaden. This is the center main street, walking street through the Wiesbaden. There.
I don't know why, but I had the feeling that an all-knowing eye was watching me. Soon I was taken to the premises of the Croatian football club, Zrinski. Although full from the previous meals, I had to sit down at the table and eat sarma, a dish that we from the Balkans love. Minced meat and sauerkraut, cooked with dried meat in a large pot. The appetizer was fried cheese and shrimp sauce. Delicious, beautifully served, and my stomach took on the shape of a camel's hump.
This is sarma.
Je, sarma, domaća sarma.
This is dish from Balkan, originally from Turkey, but version of Balkan is best. Wow. Speaks 7 languages.
Vidi nas, a?
Old school.
You know, because of the traffic jam, I just came to Mainz. So I will film a little bit because it's dark. This is Mainz. Yesterday I saw that Mainz could be potentially a very beautiful city. So because of that I just came this morning to continue filming here. I want to see, what about you?
Mainz, a beautiful German city that is etched in my memory as a very frequent destination of my good friend. I sent her a short video from this place and she recognized it immediately. Mainz is the capital and largest city of the German state of Rhineland-Palatinate. It is located on the Rhine River, opposite Wiesbaden, the capital of the state of Hesse. Like Wiesbaden, it has a long and rich history, being known as the birthplace of Johannes Gutenberg and an important center of German winemaking. Mainz was founded by the Romans in the 1st century BC as a military outpost called Mogontiacum. It became an important city within the Holy Roman Empire, and during the Middle Ages was an important center of Jewish life as part of the so-called Shum cities, along with Speyer and Worms, which are listed as UNESCO World Heritage Sites. The city is the birthplace of Johannes Gutenberg, the inventor of the movable type printing press. Mainz is one of the centers of the Rhine Carnival, a lively festival celebrated every year. Mainz is the wine capital of Germany, and the surrounding Rhineland-Palatinate region is the largest wine-growing region in the country. The city is full of wine cellars and traditional taverns. According to data from the end of 2023, the city had 222,889 inhabitants. It shares a common urban area with about 500,000 inhabitants with Wiesbaden, with which it forms a cross-border city. The city is really beautiful, but for me the most beautiful part is by the river. As with all other cities, the moment I step out onto the water, I experience all the beauty of the city.
Soccer stadium, and yesterday it was a big game here between Mainz and Zrinski from Bosnia and Herzegovina, from Mostar, Croatian team from Herzegovina, and it was here.
Even though I don't follow football, I came here because I was interested in the stadium. I always remember my favorite club, Hajduk Split, and how happy I am when they become champions.
ale, dica su tvoja uvijek uz tebe, o hajduće, o hajduće. Gledaj, pokažem, čekaj. German Wurst. Deutsche Wurst. Da se tako kaže?
Deutsche Wurst.
Alright. This is the best sausage I ever eat. Crazy. It's very hot, very picante. Wow.
I went back to my friend's restaurant. He let me into the kitchen and learned from the master. I admired the dexterity of his hands and thought, cooking is definitely a kind of art. The chef prepared carpaccio for me. I love raw fish, whether it's carpaccio or sushi. Today it was tuna and sea bass carpaccio. Even though I was full, you can't refuse food from this chef. He's very persistent and persuasive. And there's a saying in my area, it's not hard to drive a frog into the water. I continued my journey, heading to a small country that has been on my list for a long time. Luxembourg, I'm coming to meet you.
First time here. Small European country, Luxembourg. I want to check it out. It looks very nice. This is famous to Villa Gestapo. Klaus Kinghofen, Herr Flick. Jawohl, natürlich.
Luxembourg, officially the Grand Duchy of Luxembourg, is a small country in Western Europe, bordered by Belgium, Germany, and France. It is known for its multicultural society, prosperous economy, and picturesque landscapes. The capital is Luxembourg. With an area of 2,586 square kilometers, it is the second smallest country in the European Union. Luxembourg is a multilingual country. Luxembourgish, German, and French are the official languages.
I don't know much about Luxembourg. I know only that it's between Germany, France, and on the north I think it's Belgium. They have three national languages: German, French, and Luxembourg language. They are very wealthy, nice country, good organized, and the rest I will check it out later. But so far I can see it's very nice, very beautiful.
More than 180 nationalities live in Luxembourg, making it one of the most diverse countries in the world. The total population is around 672,000.
This is a famous golden lady statue. It's a symbol of freedom of Luxembourg, and you can see the 20 and something meters high. There is a golden lady with a, I don't know, the crown of leaf crown that symbolizes the freedom. And over there is two soldiers. One is dead, one is kneeling on his sides. And you know, because of the symbol, during the German occupations, they destroy it, but afterwards they find the pieces and restore it. I'm not sure about yours, but right now is one of the famous things in Luxembourg and symbolize the freedom and the resistance. Whoa! This is a cathedral. The name is Cathedral of Our Dear Lady. Beautiful, looks like from fairy tales. Notre Dame de Luxembourg, built in 1600, I think so, and it's the most visited spot and it has historical figure in Luxembourg. Very famous, and if it's possible, maybe we can enter, but we will see. They built it in honor of the Virgin Mary.
Clean multinational streets, plenty of culture and history, hundreds of antiques and statues, relaxed atmosphere, pleasant temperature. The city looks like a converted castle, an incredible place.
This is the residence of the great Duke of Luxembourg from the royal family. I don't know if you are able to see the face inside this pillar. If you walk, the face is following you. Turning the head and look. Crazy. It's crazy. Look at it, look at it. I'm walking through the center of Luxembourg. You all know the Luxembourg is a little state with a capital with the same name, Luxembourg. What can I see? It's very clean. The people with a high level of culture. You can listen in various languages because it's an international place, but most of those languages are French. You know, you can hear the French language all the time. The city is very beautiful, and what can I say? Don't get me wrong, but if you wanna see and have experience of the real culture, you need to come to Europe, because Europe is an old continent, and you can see a lot of old buildings, old churches and stuff like that that you cannot see anywhere else in the world. So all continent is unique, and I'm very glad to be here. I'm European. I was born in Europe. I grew up in New York, in Europe, and but anyways, right now I live in the central, South America. And this has become exotic for me. And it's really nice to be here, really. To feel that energy, you know, the antiques and old buildings, old churches and stuff like that. So come to Europe, and doesn't matter where in Europe, you will find a great culture. I'm in a cafe in the center, cozy, comfortable. They say the food is good. I'm fasting today, so let's check it out. Look at him. Breathe, please, breathe.
I have to admit that I didn't expect anything, and I got a lot. This place blew me away. Built on a mountain, it looks like a castle with many walls and a river around it, full of details that reveal a culture that can only exist in Europe.
Europe is a kingdom of culture.
Le plairement est vert, se pue. Il soupe des enchants à chantier.
We are under the bridge. On the bridge, under the bridge. Look at the heights. Wow!
Tour pris la feu.
Yeah, if it's raining, it's better to walk here. Welcome to oldest town or city in Germany. It's like almost 2,000 years old, from the Roman Empire, and it's a birthplace of Karl Marx. Let's check it out.
Trier is the oldest city in Germany, located in the state of Rhineland-Palatinate on the Moselle River. It was founded by the Romans in the 1st century BC and named Augusta Treverorum, and over time it became one of the most important cities of the Roman Empire. Rome of the North. The city is known by this nickname because of its many well-preserved Roman monuments. Many of these monuments, along with the cathedral and the Church of Our Lady, were included in the UNESCO World Heritage List in 1986.
I'm in front of the Porta Nigra, 2,000, almost 2,000 old building, like a huge door, enters the city behind me.
It is interesting place, old and modern together. You pass through a gate that is almost 2,000 years old, and then walk past graffiti artists with loud rap music. Let's not forget that this is first and foremost a gastro-gourmet video. The food is back on the table, starting to gain weight again.
I'm very careful about my diet and I often fast. Looking at the food on the table, I thought that I don't need enemies with friends like this. We Dalmatians are like this. We like to eat well and then sing traditional clapper songs. Food at a friend's house, food again at the chef's house. According to previous agreement, I wasn't allowed to fast, although I managed to do that for a few days. Great food, great company. When people welcome you from the heart, accept it. It's a blessing that only a few have. My friend's wife made me a cake. Even though I don't eat sweets, I didn't refuse. In fact, I really enjoyed eating it.
Moj omišljeni Perišić upravo igra.
My friend is a football player, and here I am doing something completely atypical for me, watching a match in which my fellow citizen is playing. The pride of our small town.
Frankfurt is a big modern city, just like any other all over the world, so I'm not going to film here a long time. The cathedral of Frankfurt. I think it's 6, 7 o'clock, I'm not sure.
After a short visit to Frankfurt, I returned to the table. The chef made a spectacle of dinner. I ate so much again that I looked like a pregnant transvestite in the 9th month of pregnancy. He cooks so well that it is simply impossible to stop. The only thing that might help is not to enter his premises at all. This time he made pasta with seafood. Oh, what a delicacy!
Adventures continue. We are heading to Switzerland, maybe Liechtenstein. We will see. I don't know really. Still on the highway. It's rainy like in Ireland. We are close to Umberlingen. Rainfall. I'm not sure about translation. I thought maybe it's a rainfall, but no, it's a rainfall. Rainfall. It's in Switzerland. Beautiful waterfalls. They say the biggest waterfalls in Europe, but I'm not sure because I just came from Iceland, and over there I saw a lot of big, huge waterfalls. So I'm not sure about that fact. Maybe if they consider Europe only the mainland, not islands. But let's check it out.
After many years of living in South America, my Europe has become an exotic destination for me. It's incredible how much I enjoyed wandering here, enjoying the cold air and the cold rain and this magical place. Amazed by the power of this river, a waterfall that demonstrated great power. Like everything else in Switzerland, it is the same in this place. Everything is nicely organized and arranged.
It's really something. You know, I'm not sure if it's biggest waterfall in Europe, but definitely one of the biggest that I've seen in Europe. But I mean, you know, even in Croatia, Dalmatian coast, River Krka, on high level, it's pretty much the same or bigger.
Liechtenstein has been on my
But
list
commercial
for
is
a
everything.
long time. The mere
So,
thought of such a small
let them
but
be.
mighty
Let them be.
country made me
But
want to
definitely
visit it
it's
one
not
day. I fulfilled
bigger
that
than
wish, and
Icelandic
here I
waterfalls.
am, walking through the
Although it's
capital
very
of this
huge.
mountainous country.
It's huge. I mean, it's not tall, it's not like, it's very wide. It's very high volume of the water that's running. That's, yeah. But tallest is definitely not. Widest, definitely not. A lot of water running, yes. But I think I saw a couple of biggest in Iceland recently. And the rest of the Europe, I'm not sure. But Iceland definitely. Weiße Wurst. Switzerland sausage. I like it. I like it. Welcome to Liechtenstein. I'm in capital of that small and very rich country. And first time here, it was my wish to come here and film it for you. Let's check it out together.
Liechtenstein has been on my list for a long time. The mere thought of such a small but mighty country made me want to visit it one day. I fulfilled that wish, and here I am, walking through the capital of this mountainous country.
Botero from Colombia, from my homeland. Oh yeah. In the center of capital of Liechtenstein. Figure of Botero. Woo! Very expensive country. I just bought 2 magnets and I paid 20 euros for 2 magnets. 19 euros exactly. But it's crazy, huh? Oh yeah, I have beautiful Liechtenstein's weather. Rainy day. Vaduz, capital of Liechtenstein. It's interesting. With those mountains around, forest, a river. It's interesting. Old bridge. Wow. You know, if you walk through from this side to that side, you are crossing the river with this old bridge, and you are crossing from Liechtenstein to Switzerland. What we're gonna do now is exactly that. I'm gonna run. It's a wooden floor, wooden walls, and wooden roof. Everything is wooden, and this is the funniest crossing the border in my life. No, I'm lying. Yeah, I did it a lot of times on craziest possible ways, but this is too unique. Oh, the unique bridge between the Liechtenstein and Switzerland, and I'm in Switzerland now. Oh yeah, this is Switzerland, and those beautiful Alps are in the Liechtenstein. How cool is this, huh? Now I'm gonna run back to the Liechtenstein. I think now I'm in the middle of the bridge on the frontier between those two countries. Middle of the river. Yeah, frontier. And this is the bridge that I crossed right now. Switzerland, Liechtenstein. You know, they have the same currency, Swiss franc, and you know, pretty much the same everything. And I like this.
We were invited to a roast pig in Switzerland, you know. I think only Balkans can get in a car and drive 5 hours to sit at a table and eat roast pig.
I'm walking through the Biberisch on the coast of Rhine River in Wiesbaden. Very nice.
I returned to Germany, again to the table and again enjoying the food. In this city, every tree has its own number, they are very carefully looked after. That blew me away. I went back to the kitchen. The boss allowed me to even splash a little on the food, to learn from him. He ordered fish, which I had wanted to try for a long time. He invited a few more friends and we had a really good meal. An incredible harmony of flavors. It is redundant to say the same except that I have gained a few kilos and luckily I will soon leave these people and return to fasting. This was a wonderful experience, but eating this much and enjoying food this much is up.
Allora ti botone, znaš,
I finally ate fish that I have never eaten before in my life. This was a great trip and I am infinitely grateful to my friends who treated me like a king.
Stacija da krenemo na vočku. A na to je to, a? Ajde dođi. Na struju? Struja li bitnija? Ja struje se bojim ko tebe još. Da pusti, da skidamo spali. Ko će uvijek? Da skidamo. Sam to lude i on te služi. Ustadoš i kosti moje dragi. Zdravo. Zdravo, da smislim malo. Ista pastrva. Sviđam se kako je...
Although I'm in Western Europe, I'm in Madrid right now, but I will talk about Central European countries where I spent last journey. What can I say? My final conclusion is I like order. When everything functioning good, I like that. I like wild countries, I like tropical mess and stuff like that as well. But if I live in cities, I would choose Europe definitely, or States, or Australia, because I like that. I like order. And Europe, definitely, those countries, the Germany, Liechtenstein, Luxembourg, and Switzerland, everything seems to me that everything functions good. So I like that part. Nature, I didn't see much in this journey, except the some mountains in Switzerland and beautiful waterfall in Switzerland. Some hills in Germany and rivers in Germany. I like it a lot. People are nice, food is good. Okay, I had a good luck because I spent time with my chef friend and he's a really good chef. So, food was good, And I spent time among the friends, so not among the strangers. So it was very nice. I met a lot of good people. So what can I say? Pluses and minuses, like in any videos that I do. Pluses are order. Everything is clean, everything functioning good.
nature, rivers. You know, I'm impressed with Rhine River. It's huge. And minus is, you know, sometimes the weather is not so nice. A lot of rain, you know, less sun. But for me, it's good too, as well. So, actually, I don't have minuses here for visits. For live here, I don't know. I need to live. I need to spend more time. But right now I'm heading to South America, so until next time, okay? See you next video. And from where I'm gonna shoot, from where I'm gonna film, I have no idea.
Let the freezing rain soak us to the skin. Let the cold wind blow us away like a twig while we listen to the neighing of wild horses running over the soft moss. Let's watch the puffins on the steep cliffs above the black beaches that are hit by the mighty Atlantic. Let me take you fishing with humpback whales and seals. Let me show you the magma that comes out of the earth and makes mountains, the ice that floats in the sea, the inhospitable wind that forces you to fight, and the land that has almost no forest. Let's remember together those who first inhabited this inhospitable island. Like Vikings, let's walk, eat, and explore.
You know, first time is always first time. Nothing compares with the first time. It's midnight and 30 minutes. And look, it's still day. I'm so far on the north. And it's my first time in this beautiful country. So far that I see, I didn't see much. I just came. It's a beautiful country. Very interesting.
My first morning in Iceland. It's sunny day. Cloudy, sunny. It's gonna be fine. Let's check it out to this country. No rush hour. No too many cars. It's June, but temperature is like chilly, not too cold. I like it. Iceland is definitely the windiest country I've ever been.
I got exactly what I expected. Beautiful, clean nature, clear streams and rivers, dangerous ocean, bare mountains and harsh wilderness, and constant wind that makes you feel alive.
I'm a ninja game. It's like minus 1 or 0 degrees. Strong wind, like you can see, and I'm enjoying it. You know, what I saw so far, it's amazing. Everything I saw is amazing. Simply cruel, harsh nature. I love it. So I can imagine in these couple of months or more, then I'm gonna spend here, what kind of beautiful things I'm gonna see, and I'm gonna film it for you guys. This was a good call. This was a really good call to come here, especially in this time of year. I love it. I love it. The country is amazing. This is June in Iceland. Can you imagine? Almost July. Middle of the summer. The hottest part of the year. Look at it. It's windy, it's stormy, it's like 4 degrees of temperature. Because of that, I like to be here.
Det frostkaldt som stjärnor på himmelen. Vi seiler inn gjennom stormene der alt er glemt. Lyden av bølger synger historier fra fortidens skjul. Folk som kjemper for sitt herredømme og frihetens spill. Hjerter av stein, men vi reiser oss igjen som fjellets kraft. Lyset fra månen gir oss håp i natten vi går.
The Icelandic horse is a thoroughbred horse that originated in Iceland. Although it is small in stature, it is an incredibly strong and muscular horse with thick hair that is resistant to the terrible weather conditions that are on this island throughout the year.
Very famous Icelandic breed of horses. Getting more and more popular. Very muscular, short and hairy horse. They are on an open field even in the winter time when it's everything covered in snow. Beautiful, beautiful animal. Georgia.
The horse is so sacred to this people that the government does not allow the import of horses from other countries, and if their horses leave the country they are not allowed to return. This is the only Icelandic horse breed and is very popular in Iceland and also internationally. There are large farms in Europe and North America. In Iceland, it is still used for the traditional work of gathering sheep, but also for heavy work, exhibitions and horse races.
I am not an expert on horses. I can only say whether I like them or not. Although they are very short, and I'm not sure if my feet touched the ground when I was riding them. I really like this breed because of the strong, muscular build and a funny hairstyle.
Horses were introduced in the so-called Viking times. Writings say that horses actually came from Ireland and Scotland, and in Iceland it was formed into the race that it is today. There are farmers who deal with this type, and they are very similar to North American cowboys. They ride their horses around the cattle in the corrals and wear saziras on their heads.
I know one thing. Being in a place like this with those beautiful animals is a blessing that I will never forget.
Blue Lagoon.
The Blue Lagoon is a renowned geothermal spa in Iceland, famous for its milky blue, mineral-rich waters. It's located on the Reykjavik Peninsula near Grindavik and is a popular tourist destination, known for its unique geothermal seawater and skin-healing properties. Lagoon is a man-made geothermal spa created by runoff from a nearby geothermal power plant. It's not seawater, but a mix of fresh and salt water drawn from deep underground. The lagoon's distinctive blue color comes from silica particles that scatter sunlight.
In the center of Blue Lagoon. This experience is amazing. I highly recommend it. Very nice. Now I'm heading to the quiet zone. Over there.
You can see the lifeguard on the bridge. And it is very interesting. I think this is the only place on the planet that you can see actually the fully dressed lifeguards. It's not like from the Baywatch series, you know, in the swimming suits. They're fully dressed because it's cold, and they are working even during the whole year, even the winter time. Winter is hard here, so this is the unique lifeguard experience, and they are very good. They are very good, very professional. Now I am in the quiet zone. For me, the best part of the lagoon. Beautiful, calm. You can see it's a lot of fog because of the difference between the water temperature and air temperature, and it's a lot of moisture in air. So today is a cloudy day. Normally on cloudy days it's like this. During the sunny days you cannot see the fog above the water, but I prefer to see fog. It's more romantic, more beautiful for me. This is great thing. This is a sauna. They have sauna, they have steam bath, steam cave, they have cold plunge, they have a bunch of interesting things. Over there they have a massage area, floating massage. Over there they have a bar when you can drink. Over there you can put the mask, the healthy mask on your face, and yeah, it's very, very good, very interesting, unique experience. In Icelandic culture, they really like to be in hot baths. So if you're in Iceland, don't miss it.
People from all over the world come here to bathe in this unique water that is a cure for the skin. The Blue Lagoon is included in the 25 Wonders of the World, which is additionally interesting for visitors. You can spend the whole day there, drinking at the water bar, putting healing masks on your face, enjoying a massage, a steam bath, a sauna under the watchful eye of professional lifeguards. Icelandic food is unique.
It's 9 o'clock p.m. I look at outside. It's still beautiful and sunny, but it's very, very cold. And right now, because I always like to represent the local food, and in this video it's gonna be the same. You see, iskiskir. It's a milk product. Look at this. Very tasty. Some kind of very stiff yogurt, but it's very good. The original Icelandic skyr recipe. Like you can see, I don't have a 5-star accommodation, but I'm happy. I have sushi, I have sea view, and I'm in Iceland. So, if you know what I mean, those are reasons to be happy. And I am happy. I have wasabi, I have soya sauce, and I have sushi. Let's try Icelandic sushi.
En ja, geen gibber. What can I say? I'm extremely rich. This is how it looks like my free day, my day off. Sushi on the shore of North Atlantic Ocean. I'm a happy guy. I used to have a GoPro, but this is better.
Icelanders are descendants of Vikings, so of course their food is automatically special. There's everything from lamb heads, testicles, entrails, and more. Of course, they eat a lot of fish, the most common fish being cod and salmon. Although I'm quite spoiled when it comes to fish because I was born and raised on the Adriatic Sea, I have to say that Icelandic fish suits me. There's no fish that olive oil can't fix. However, to experience the original taste, you have to go to a farm or restaurant that offers traditional food, which is what I did at the Loki restaurant in downtown Reykjavik.
This is fermented shark. Very disgusting. You can feel it ammoniac. And I will try it. They say it's a weird taste. Actually, it's not bad. You want to try it? It's not bad at all. Nemamo Peru neki. This is dry fish. Dry fish. You can eat it with potato, with butter, and I will try it now with butter. Let me try. Taste, it's good. Now fish puree with Icelandic bread. This is very good. The next is trout fish, steamed trout fish on the traditional bread. Very tasty. And last meal, last thing that we're gonna try is a flat bread with smoked lamb. Actually, this is very good. After traditional Icelandic food. Now I'm gonna try traditional Icelandic hot dog.
It's all sort of the same color.
Yeah.
And I said, you know, here's 3 different ones.
Too good to be true. I'm in Grindavik. Like you can see, I have beautiful Icelandic weather. This town was very nice to live in, but a couple years ago it was a big volcanic eruption and huge earthquake. So this whole town was evacuated. Since then, almost nobody lives here. That is the price to live close to the volcano. So I'm gonna film it. They rebuild it, a lot of that damage, but I will try to film it just a little bit, that you can see the power of the nature. This was a restaurant, the good one. Hey, look at him. He's like almost upside down. And over here you can see the road. See, the road was in this level, but it went down. Over there you can see the old Viking settlements. They are not destroyed, but the modern stuff are destroyed. Ghost town, Grindavik. Now it's a ghost. Look at this building, beautiful modern building, empty. Here it was house that burned totally. The lava came from that direction. See over there, the new black lava came all the way here and started burning houses. It was very bad for the people in this beautiful and quiet town. Now it's a ghost town. I cannot come any closer. I will try. Over there, you see, and over here, those are volcanic eruptions. See? So from there, lava slowly start eating the town. See this black stuff? That's a new lava. See, funny thing is, when I'm standing right now, this is old lava, and the black one here in front of us, it's new lava. Amazing force of the nature. Look at this texture. Crazy, crazy.
Iceland is a large volcano in the middle of the ocean. It is completely normal here for the earth to shake and for volcanoes to spew lava to the surface. People have learned to live with volcanoes and not be afraid of this terrible force of nature.
Can you hear that cracking sound? It's scary. I can only imagine the power, the force of the nature. Right now I'm standing on the lava rock, which is very fragile, very sharp. Can you imagine when it was in liquid state, slowly moving in front of you or in your direction, which is more scary. Crazy,
Nature is amazing. The mysteries of Earth, what is below. Look at the sound. Listen to that sound. Crazy stuff. Crazy. Looks like from the other planet. Amazing. %100% evacuation. Ghost city, ghost town. What a shame. Look at the house, for example. Beautiful house. Nobody lives in. Beautiful neighborhood, very quiet. Nobody.
Grindavik is a small town that now bears the name of Lava Town. It was completely evacuated and is now a ghost town. Due to the threat of the volcano, the authorities have moved people out of it.
Town's harbor. It was under the impact of heavy earthquakes. I will show it to you right now. Can you see this road? It's full because here went down. Look at the Molekon. Look how low it is. It was 1 meter or 2 meters higher. Look at now. Small waves going under. Above. Small waves covered. Look at this. It's crazy. Crazy. I never see something like this in my life. Look at this. See? It went under. During the earthquake, all this 2 meters down. Crazy. You can see here, everything went down. Everything went down. Fah!
I was lucky enough to be here during a volcanic eruption. I was surprised by the locals who didn't get the slightest bit excited as they drove up to the crater with lava spewing out. To them, it was like watching the waves of the ocean for me. A beautiful natural activity, nothing more and nothing less.
I'm not sure if you can see over there behind me is an active volcano. We had an eruption here a couple months ago. Now again, it's mid of July, and the scientists predict it's gonna be in September, but you never know with volcanoes. Over there is a crater. It was a flat a couple days ago, and right now is a mountain. So it's gonna. There are two of them, you see. But lava, you can see lava, coming out. Amazing.
I have experience with volcanoes in Asia, Oceania, and I even lived at the foot of the Turrialba volcano in Costa Rica. However, here in Iceland, it seems to me as if the whole island is one big volcano, especially this Reykjavik peninsula. It doesn't look like a classic volcano, a big mountain with a snowy peak. Here the whole area is a volcano, flattened, and you never know when a mountain will grow out of which lava will gush. Being next to lava, feeling its heat and watching its terrifying power is a special feeling. Although it is something spectacular for us who are not used to such terrestrial activity, it is very normal for the local people. However, thousands of foreign tourists come to Iceland during eruptions just to witness this miracle of nature. It's all very interesting to me, walking on old lava that hides elves and trolls, admiring those lava fields that are covered with moss. These are landscapes that you cannot find anywhere. Being in nature in a place like this, looking at the cloudy sky and letting yourself go, that's the purpose of existence.
Like you can see, this is a living proof how lava is the road. Lava is unstoppable thing. When it's close to the crater, when it's coming out on the surface, it's horrifying liquid death. Destroys everything on its path. But when come on the distance, far away from the crater, becomes like a black red pudding that moves very slowly and eats everything. Luckily stopped here on the last eruption. But can you imagine force of that? Nothing can stop lava. Here you can see the lava wall. I mean protection wall from the lava. They build it to protect the city on the other side, the town on the other side, Grintavik. You see the lava stop here and then build it. It's like a Chinese wall. It's like 15 meters high, and they are hoping the next huge eruption will stop on this wall. You see, I'm inside the wall, so on this side I'm protected. Maybe yes, maybe no. What if the next eruption will be inside this wall? You never know with the volcano, you know. One day is here, the other day is here. The lava makes its own way. And this is the best part of volcano, unpredictable. They are very unpredictable.
I confirmed one thing. Let's respect nature.
Underneath the northern lights, stairs unrolled from rolling waves, stories told of ancient fights, hearts pray filled dark with every chant.
I'm going with this boat to the sea.
The owner of the apartment where I live invited me to go with him and his 2 sons to the sea. I wasn't expecting anything but an adventure on the North Atlantic, and I happily agreed.
Yeah, we are almost ready. We will try to catch some fish. Bacalao, they call them cod.
However, I will never forget this trip to the sea. While you are chasing the burning blue, the cold wind hits you so hard that you feel as if a knife is cutting you. I thought that these people here must be resistant to the cold. Now it's the middle of summer and I can imagine what it's like to go out to sea during the winter period. I realized that we are actually going fishing. We are going to catch cod. When I thought it couldn't get any better, the captain shouted in a visibly good mood, "Whales! Whales are ahead of us."
It looks like we find a whale. Yeah, I saw him. Yeah, it's a whale. Yeah, I saw it. Ooh, wow. It's a humpback, huh? Humpback whale. Humpback whale. Beautiful.
When you see a wild animal, you are overwhelmed by feelings of kindness. Seeing a free whale in the ocean is something you have to pass on to others.
Wow. Wow. Look at them in front. Boys, it's over there. Look. Wow. Coming this way.
When you see a crazy gathering of seagulls, you know that a whale will appear there. It will emerge 3 times to take a deep breath and disappear under the surface again.
Wow.
This was my first encounter with humpback whales in my life. Being so close to them filled my heart. It got better and better as the whales got closer to us. At one point, they were even under the boat. We had crazy luck. Several humpback whales were feeding around our little boat and under it. Everything was full of life. Whales, fish, seagulls, puffins, even a seal appeared.
Might be here.
Yeah. It was very close.
Yeah.
Look at it, look at it. Very close. It's in front of us. Look. Yeah, it's coming up.
Only nature can awaken the child in you. I felt incredible as I waited for the whales to emerge, watched the birds flying around us, enjoyed the beautiful weather and the sea waves. This was a special moment. We were preparing for fishing. The sonar was in the ocean. The hooks were ready. But we were in no hurry because we were still enjoying the company of gentle giants.
Very close, look at it.
The harmony of those movements, elegant emergence and immersion, seeing that huge tail sliding under the surface simply leaves you speechless, and you ask yourself, this is one of the largest mammals on Earth. How is it possible that it is so quiet?
That was cool. This is a good luck.
Näin, yksi. Näin, sellys. Wow.
When you are in their company, you feel small, contrite, and responsible for their life. Such a large animal with such a soft and good-natured nature is an incredible sight. Waiting for their emergence is so relaxing that you can never get bored.
Show like this. And look at I see.
You don't eat it?
No, not this one.
No bad taste?
I haven't really tasted.
It was the turn for fishing. The host caught the first fish and threw it into the sea. He only likes to fish for cod. We agreed that everything we catch that he doesn't like goes home with me. That's how it was. I returned home with about 30 kilos of fresh fish. It was a feast for me and my friends. Everything I catch must be eaten. That is my personal law.
Is it cut, huh? Oh. Yeah, it's one cut.
Oh.
That's it for today. We have 2 or 3 cuts and we have like 5 different or 4 different types of fish here. Very good catch. It's very easy to catch fish here. It's easier than on the Indonesian coast or Colombia.
On the way back, we saw a lot of puffins, which I simply adore. We were surrounded by the beautiful colors of the sun, which never sets at this time of the year. Ice Cube rap song, "Today Was a Good Day," was going through my head on the way back to the shore.
Feel a bone here.
I just want to fillet.
Yeah, I take the fillet. But
Looking for worms, huh?
yeah, and you cannot see anything in here. You have some bone here because I was too much like this. But you can also take like this one here. But of course you could also just like cut off the head. Put them here. Put them open.
We Dalmatians clean fish differently than Icelanders. We don't cut off the head and tail like they do. We just take out the entrails and gills. Here I learned how Icelanders clean fish and cleaned about 40 kilograms of fish. My hands smelled of fresh blood and fish flesh. I fed a lot of seagulls that simply form around you. They behave the same as those in my homeland, the Dalmatian coast.
It's also it's much more easy.
I have a full bucket of fresh fish. Good catch today. And it's like 11 o'clock p.m. Look at the sun.
The day was over and I could sleep contentedly during the sunny night. No one has ever seen them, but they believe they exist. They even have a negotiator, or expert, to negotiate with them. Only a small percentage of Icelanders firmly reject their existence. They are called the hidden people, and they are part of the specificity of this island. When you build something on their territory, you can expect your machines to not work. That's what happened on various construction sites. What do they look like? Do they have bodies or are they just energy beings? Do they love people? Where do they live? In holes, volcanoes, mountains, or in forests? Maybe they are everywhere, around us and with us. Elves, mythological beings that are a reality here. I talk to the locals. They say they exist, that they sometimes cause headaches with their little pranks. I will show you a place in Kopavogur where they had a hand in building a road.
I'm on the top of the elf's house.
You can see this street goes and bends a little bit here because they didn't want to originally cross this little hill because of the elves. They say that 3 elves lives there, 2 of them are young and 1 old elf, and they made this roundabout around, not through the hill because of them. And that's a normal thing here in Iceland. You know, the strong, it's not a religion, but it's a belief. In Iceland they believe in trolls and elves and dwarfs. Behind me is a famous spot. Behind me is Alfhol. It's a little hill which is very important here in this city, in this town, because years ago they tried to build a road and that road originally planned was going across this little hill. But when they start to do, first the funding in the bank disappeared. They say three elves did that, one old and two young elves. After that, all equipment like bulldozers and stuff like that, and the drilling machine, everything was broke and couldn't start doing. When they start drilling the rock, the drill machine ended, broken. So they say, okay, we upset the elves, we cannot do it here. And one guy bought this land. He wanted to build some kind of house here, and suddenly he changed his mind, because he said, okay, I don't like it anymore, I'm not gonna build anything in there. So this address here, nobody can build anything, because it belongs to three elves. They live here. So could be legend, could be beliefs, could be crap, could be anything. But the thing is, this hill is still here. No houses, no road, no nothing. Everything bends around, and the elves still living here. So this is a cool story, right? Hopefully I'm not gonna deserve. So with all due respect, I'm leaving. Okay, my dear folks, now it's the time to represent this beautiful country side by side. We go west, we go north, we go south, we go east, and we go in the center of the country. So stay tuned, watch, keep watching, and enjoy in the beautiful sceneries and facts about this extraordinary country.
West, Earth. This part of the island is guarded by a mythical bull. The west of Iceland is symbolized by land, one of the key elements that is realistically missing on the island. We are talking about fertile and arable land. Iceland has almost no forests. You can hardly see plantations and food fields like in other countries. Iceland is a wild nature guarded by a mythical bull. This is its beauty and uniqueness, but also the necessary adaptability for them to survive.
This is the place where they drowned the woman, criminal woman. They drowned them in this lake. It's a beautiful place to end life, I gotta admit it. Only thing that I miss when I'm at home is this sea. This is very interesting to see. You know, the grass, the ground grass, and the seaweed, they're fighting each other because of the low tide and high tide. Look at this. Oh, there is the sea. This is a frontier between ground and waterline. And here you can see the two types of the weed. The earthweed and the seaweed fighting each other. Crazy, huh? Nature is crazy. Like you can see behind me it's very low tide. The last couple of days, the orcas showing up everywhere. So I'm in this bay just in case to see orca.
The majority of the population lives in the west of the country, or more precisely, in the southwest. About 65% of them live in this part because it is also where the capital Reykjavik is located. Although most people live here, this part of the island is clean and unpolluted. We are talking about 65% of the population, about 400,000. It is still too few people to do significant damage to nature. Let's also add that the locals are very aware of nature conservation. It is a real pleasure to see how man and nature live in harmony.
North Atlantic Ocean, nameless beach, beach without name, black sand, a lot of seabirds around, seagulls, puffins, and other species. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm living my dream. I'm living my dream. I'm living my dream. I really don't know the name of this beach. I really don't know where I am. But I know one thing that makes me very happy. First time in my life I saw the puffins, wild puffins. I'm on the bridge between North America and Europe. You are in North America now, and those people are in Europe. America, Europe.
Geologically, West Iceland is one of the most diverse regions in the country. Its natural wonders provide an almost complete sample of all that Iceland has to offer, from volcanoes and magnificent waterfalls to diverse flora and fauna, which is why it is affectionately called Iceland in miniature. The region also boasts a number of outstanding historical sites, and the short distances between popular destinations help tourists enjoy the area in a pleasant way at any time of the year. Through its spectacular scenery and proximity to Reykjavik in western Iceland, the region is an excellent first stop for people traveling outside the capital, and some of the West's natural and cultural sites can even be reached on day trips from the capital, although much of the delights of accommodation and other services make for an inviting stay within the region itself.
I'm here 1 month and a half, and this is the first time that we have weather like this, and it's beautiful. Beautiful, you know, short sleeves, very early in the morning, no wind, nice summer temperature, summer for them. For us it's still low, but it's like 10 degrees already or more, maybe 14. And I think in the middle of the day it's gonna be 20. I'm gonna enjoy this day, and supposedly it's gonna be all week like this. Perfect. I'm gonna swim in the ocean and everything. 2 days in a row, weather like this. Unbelievable. Woo! 2 days we have summertime. Believe me or not, we are still in Iceland. Look at the weather. This is too Icelandic summer. Sometimes. 20th of July. And locals saying this is the warmest summer in a long time. 20th of July. Look. You know, I'm encouraging myself. I can be a Viking in many things, but one of those I cannot. It's a cold water. I'm born in the Dalmatian coast on the Adriatic Sea, and I live in Colombia, a tropical country, so Mediterranean and tropical. And now I'm in the North Cap almost, in the Northern Atlantic, and I wanna jump into the sea. And I'm not a Viking, but I wanna be just a little bit. I'm gonna try. So if it's my last message, sorry.